Hey guys, welcome to the stream. I thought we'd play Lizardmen today. So we're going to start a new campaign as Gor-Rok, on Model Empires of course. I'm going to see if we can get a really quick start. Did a tiny little bit of experimenting on the quickest way we could maybe get rid of, not necessarily the quickest, but quickest, safest way to get rid of Clan Pestilence. Hey guys, welcome. Hope you've had a good weekend so far. Oops.
Great white lizard.
Alright, first thing we want to do is just establish diplomacy with these guys here. Get a little bit of money out of them. Pretty much nothing else you can do. Let's see here. Yeah, cold-blooded logic. That's good. Whenever I play Cult of Sotek, these two guys usually go towards each other. Yep. Alright, so we've got this battle over here to do. It's super easy, but we should fight it manually. We'll take a lot less casualties that way. Had two 9 to 6 shifts this weekend. Looking forward to a good stream. Okay, cool. I'm looking forward to a good stream too. Did you see that Alberich will be on Lustria Legend? I didn't check. I didn't see that, no. Christoph became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. Alright, so garrisons coming in through here. We might as well pin them down before they get organized. That ammo is better off used on the second wave that's coming. Send the heroes to go and get at the Night Runners. Okay, don't worry about casting magic on these guys here. Well, we'll see. Keep pushing forward. Push, push, push. Oof, can't see. Cool. All we want to do here is just route this garrison as quickly as possible, which is why we wanted to get at them straight away. And because they're low leadership, they're pretty easy to get rid of. Just got to watch out for the Night Runners. Come on, everybody at the Night Runners, get at them. Don't let them get away. Enemy, the main army should be on its way. And we only lose a handful of troops here. Alberich has a dual start, Bordello as well as an Enclave in Lustria. Okay. Do you use Krog's ability to destroy all the defenses in a settlement, walls and towers? Usually don't, no. Because if you do that, you don't have them in the battle. It just depends on how tough the defenders are. Yeah, welcome to the stream, those of you just showing up. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. We haven't covered Lizardmen in a while. Lizardmen actually used to be one of my favorite races, but they fell behind in terms of updates. I still do really enjoy them. And the funny thing is, the more I play them, the less I find myself Stegadon spamming. I'm not saying that Stegadon spam's bad, I just try to work with more crap stacks if possible, but they don't have super efficient crap stacks. You know, their doom stacks are just so good. that's it. We get them all into a nice big blob. I just find Deliverance of Itza 2 to be sufficient here. Don't worry too much about Skaven Slave Slingers. Alexa became a new member. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support there. I got no notification. Yeah, look, that'll happen. That's why I try to be consistent with my streaming schedule. That way you don't need notifications. Yeah, that's just going to happen at the moment with notifications. Okay, no, Gor-Rok should be over there. What? Oh, he is there. Deadsaurus went. Dreadsaurus. I don't like Dreadsauruses. I don't like them. They're not that good. Yeah, I usually don't recruit them. Deliverance of Itza doesn't cause friendly damage. Nope, there's no friendly fire. It even says that on the tooltip. Explosion does not affect friendly troops. That's why a lot of people say that Croak is like one of the best heroes, because he's really easy to use. He cannot hurt his own troops. Whereas, you know, if you're using Aerial, because one of the big comparisons is between Lord Croak and Aerial, right? Aerial totally can hurt her own troops. Now, I think if we kill the Lord, we'll get more loot money, so just pull them back and let the skinks do it, because no one else is fast enough. You know, speed 44 versus speed 46. We should be able to get them with the skink cohort, but maybe not. We'll see. Oh, I definitely missed that. That was actually quite bad. Yeah, Gor-Rok's pretty slow. Alright, let's see how long it takes these skinks to take it out. I don't think they're going to manage. Yeah, small single entities, once they've routed, it's just really difficult for units to pin them down. Any reason for using this Lord, or was it random? I just picked one. It wasn't necessarily random, I just picked something that I haven't done in a while, that's all. It was a toss-up between Hexawaddle and Gor-Rok, and I was like, go Gor-Rok. I don't know. I feel like I cover Mazda Mundi more often. Alright, so what we want to do here is generate money. Okay. So, you can occupy this on turn 1, but if you don't occupy it on turn 1, then Croak will rush to occupy Sabatun, which is what we want him to do. If we occupy this on turn 1, then he won't. He'll take it on around turn 7. I don't want to be the one to have to ruin dwell that. That'll cost me money. And one of the big things with Lizardmen is that they are a very strong faction for sure, but they're not particularly rich just because of all their expenses. So, what we're going to do here is sack it just the once. Cool. Actually, that's pretty good for Gor-Rok because he has naturally low melee attack. So come over to here. Don't worry about recruiting this turn. It's not essential. And let's move towards Proud Warrior. If we can make our Saurus Warriors a bit better, that'd be good. Gor-Rok is one of the few lords that I would justify getting Saurus units at the start. Then we want to go gold, food, growth, and public order. I don't want to have to go back here to deal with a revolt. So, with Croak, try to rush towards Arcane Conduit as quickly as possible. Greater Arcane Conduit. We should be able to get that fairly quickly. I mean, Gor-Rok starts with Croak, so it's less of a hassle getting him. Yep. Yep, you're right. Yep, for sure. And, yeah, we can't really get any treaties with them just yet. We gotta wait. A Rite of Primeval Glory army is really useful at the start of the campaign, but you've got to get a spawning unit, which, who knows how long that's going to take before one shows up. Any thoughts on the new IE Lizardmen start position, Nakai and Cathay and Oxyodal in Antarctica? Don't really care. I'm not going to play Nakai, so it doesn't matter where they put him. Until they fix the vassal problem, I don't see any reason to ever touch Nakai again. I do think they will one day fix it, but it hasn't happened yet. Okay, so let's have a look here.
I cannot see you, but I
Right.
know you.
He hasn't occupied it yet. We can sack this on this turn. It is okay to do that. If we have a look at Pestilence Strength ranking, we are above them. About equal. So, we can occupy it this turn. Don't exactly have a lot of money stored up. Okay, this is one way we can tell that Skrulk is making his way over here. Do you see characters +3? That's Skrulk. So he's looking to occupy Sabatun. That's fine. We want him to do that. So I'm going to occupy this now. Don't need to fight it manually. Nice, easy. Just occupy it. And then we want to go... Yeah, growth. Oh, they already built it for us. Okay, now I don't want to build up this settlement to tier 3. What I want to do is rush Itza to tier 4 before I even bother with the minor settlements. That's the quickest way to get to tier 4. Upgrading these minor settlements here, while it is okay for a little bit of money, they're just not that important. They do have a habit of getting attacked, so I'm just not going to be doing that in the early stages of the game here. I found that if you want to rush tier 4, just rush tier 4. Don't build up the minor settlements. Use up growth. Okay, we want Proud Warrior there. And we need one more level up with Croak to get Greater Arcane Conduit. Now we need to recruit some Saurus Warriors. And you can see that, you know, money's not super great, but we don't need a full stack to beat them. Alright, yeah, that's all we need to do here. These guys here will eventually offer non-aggression packs and stuff, but you know, they don't want to do anything. So don't worry about it, and let's move on. Would you say that Gor-Rok has the best start position amongst the lizards? Itza plus Croak feels better than Hexawaddle to me. He's probably got the easiest start position for sure, but he's not the strongest faction. It's definitely Cult of Sotek with the strongest faction, but his start position is arguably the most difficult. What if Nakai is OP in Warhammer 3? I don't see how it's possible for him to be OP. Now, if we have a look... Yeah, they have occupied it. So his army is weak at the moment, but it will regenerate really quickly because, you know, legendary difficulty. Then we make our way down here. And recruit some more Saurus Warriors. And send Croak up ahead. To scout up ahead. We will reattach Croak into the army. But just not right this very second. Biggest thing to be concerned about with Skrulk is the fact that he's got a Plague Claw Catapult in his army. And also, if he attacks us from anywhere, because of Lustria's all jungle down here, they've got a very high chance of ambushing us, unless we stay in Astromancy's stance, which will slow us down, which I don't want to do. Alright, another thing is that we don't want to cause a revolt here, so we've already got the minus +4 here. And I've already built the public order building. But there is Skaven corruption. We've got a bit of time before the revolt. It should take us 2 turns to take this. That's what it should take. And with this army plus Kroak, we should be able to take on a full stack of Skrulks. Quite easily. Especially if we're the attacker, that's really important. Okay, meeting these two is not ideal. Because they're dickheads. Do you have any new data on the invasion mechanic thing? It terrifies me because of how annoying it can be. Invasion? Not that I'm aware of. So, if we check the ruins down here, this will give Kroak another level up. And we can see that Skrulk he is recovering, but kind of slow. And we got Greater Arcane Conduit now. Now, don't recruit this turn. Come over to here. We don't want to spook Skrulk away. We want him to stay there, continue recruiting. And what we do is we should be able to reach here next turn. Anyway, if we spend too much on our military, well then, you know, we're not going to make any money. Which we need. Cool. You know, gold's important. Got to get that money. See if we can start getting agreements with these guys. Good. Trade agreement will give us a little bit of cash. And good. So what are they worth? Clan Fester and Clan Mange. Clan Mange is over here. And Fester is... It seems to me that Fester is only over here. So what we could do, we could talk to the Cult of Sotek and join war against Clan Fester. Because it looks like Clan Fester is going to be defeated. Seems risky, because they do have a habit of anti-player bias. It's not worth it, just for a tiny bit of relation, which is already going up plenty. Okay. And then we move on. What don't you like about Oxy? Is the only one you haven't do an ME campaign with? I was thinking about doing Oxyodal, I just decided not to. Maybe next time. He's just chucking loads of bloody heroes in here, but that's... Oh, no! That's not what I wanted. You sneaky bugger! Well... Jeez, it's like he knew he was going to come under attack. You sneaky little...
I am...
Okay. Luckily, due to the way Kroak is, we can take out a massive amount of force with him without too much difficulty. So that's not a problem. Oh, I actually should have gone the other way. Oh, he's still doing that. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Clever rat. Now, we definitely don't want to sack this city. We want to occupy it because we need to maintain public order, or else we have to run all the way back. The main reason that we wanted him to occupy it was just so that I didn't have to. And now we can hopefully maintain public order. And he's built the grazing pastures, which is good. That's giving us loads of growth. We can develop this up in 3 turns. Yeah, or maybe even quicker if this does anything. Maybe. Okay, and then with Kroak, we could do it even quicker if we get stimulate growth. But it might be better, considering how much force we're going to have to go up against. What's the Winds of Magic like here? He's already got Greater Arcane Conduit. We can also grab this. Melee defense for Saurus and Temple Guard. But do that on the moment that we need to make the attack. We can actually reach Oixel next turn. But it depends on what happens here. Hopefully they actually try to launch an attack on us. That would be ideal. It just depends on whether they think that they can win. So what are we going to do about that? I think Deliverance of Itza 3. Yeah, we're going to want some big explosions. Yeah, don't upgrade these. We want to go straight for Itza. And then we'll recruit some more regular Saurus Warriors. No point going anti-large. Yeah, no point going anti-large while... Oh, hang on, I'm not going to have much money. How much does this cost? 2 grand. Yeah, we should leave ourselves with some money so that we can do rights if we absolutely need to. Yeah, we should have 2,000 gold next turn. That way, if I really need to, I can use the Right of Resilience, which will make us super strong. Alright, let's do this. Now that Bretonia is on Luther's Harkon backyard, where will he end up? I don't know. Not to upload the place with 2 growth buildings? No. Maybe after we've gotten Itza to tier 2. Yeah, after we've got Itza to tier 2. That's not a bad idea, actually. Okay. They didn't launch the attack on us, but we've got this opportunity here to smash Skrulk. Problem here is that he'll definitely run away. Just depends if we can catch him. Yeah, we can definitely catch him. I don't think we'll be able to get to the other settlement this turn. We definitely need to fight this manually. Because we gotta waste the ammunition of the Plague Claw Catapult. We get rid of that, and all of this will be actually quite easily defeated. So we should be fine. There's probably a big army sitting inside of Wixel, which we may get ambushed over the end turn, but it's likely to be full of just total trash. So it's fine. What are his thoughts on Alberic and Lustria? Don't have any thoughts. Until I've played something, I'm not interested in speculating. Just not interested. Alright, so what we want to do here is... Yeah, they take a defensive position. Cool, we can make use of that. Have Gor-Rok tank it, because he's small. Don't waste your ammo on that. Oh, but since we've done range damage... Oh, god damn it. I should have turned them off that. Skaven Slave Slingers going up against Gor-Rok is no big deal. They can use up all their ammo and essentially get nothing done. Alright, good. They're not advancing too quickly. This is totally fine. Another thing that we... Oh, no. Here they come. Another thing we can do is... that take even less damage. Alright, you need to start going wide around over here. I might need to take out those Plague Claw catapults. Even though we've already wasted a good amount of their ammo, they might start advancing soon. They start falling back. Alright, start to go around there wide. Move these guys back a little bit. Let the regular Saurus Warriors tank the initial. No, then again, these guys have shields. No, that's fine. Just stay there, that's fine. Oh, it's a chieftain. Yeah. Gor-Rok's not that fast. Yeah, if it's gonna shoot anything, let it shoot at my lowest tier unit. it. Come on, bring it in. There we go. Because, yeah, we don't want to take too much damage in this battle, or else it's going to suck for capturing Oixel. Because we don't even have a siege attacker in our army. No, I want this one instead. It's more efficient because we have points upgraded into that. Good, that just basically deleted them. I'm not sure if this guy here is going to be able to make it. Might be better just to... Yeah, if I run up this hill, I'm just going to keep getting shot, and eventually it's just going to break. Come back over this way. Got plague monks over there we need to deal with. Change of plans. Okay, we need to take out Gor-Rok. He's in there somewhere. Okay, they're not paying enough attention to the skin cohort, so keep advancing on it then. Alright, we are way too blobbed up over here. If they're going to shoot into this, that would be real bad. Oh, they're going at this one here. That was stupid of them then. Almost made it. There we go, they actually made it there. Nice. And there we go, we won. Cool. And since he's already withdrawn, he gets wiped out here. And that could be the last time that we see Gor-Rok in this campaign. And he also lost his 2 chieftains, which, well, we'll see about that. Yeah, if we run down the artillery crew, I think we'll make quite a bit of money out of it. Oh, God damn it, come on. Nah, don't bother. Have you been playing mostly Warhammer 2 versus Warhammer 3? I haven't played any Warhammer 3 in a month. No, Warhammer 3 at all. I have been keeping an eye on the player base, and the patch did seem to increase the player count by about 1,000 on average, which is good. It's good. I'm rooting for CA to fix the game, and I want it to succeed, but it's Warhammer 2 is still beating it by a good margin. Okay, we could take money. But I think it'd be best if we take some replenishment. Can't go into Astromancy stance. If we have a look at Clan Pestilence, we are stronger than them. It seems unlikely that they would make the attack. We could send Croak to search the ruin, get more experience, but if they attacked us, we would get friggin' boned. Can't switch stance. I could transfer the Lord out, but this is what we do. Just stand over here, because if they ambush us, the closer we are to the city, the closer they can draw out the garrison. We besiege it next turn. I don't have a siege attacker in my army, so we can't launch the attack straight away. I could force march to here and get some replenishment. Actually, yeah, that would be okay, because if this army in here ambushes us, it's really not that big of a deal. They're not strong enough to beat us. You know, if we had an army full of missile units, getting ambushed really sucks, but most of our units are melee troops, so they can't hurt us. And this gives us replenishment, and I can still reach over here. Plus we provide public order, plus we provide growth. So yeah, upgrading Sabatun to rank 2, that's not a terrible idea. I didn't think about that. Because, yeah, it's got 2 growth buildings. It will delay Itza from getting to tier 3, but it might speed up the process of getting Itza to tier 4. Plus, none of this will be wasted because it'll use up 200 of that growth to get to 1 surplus, and then we'll be 200 into the next one, plus 155. So, we'll already be pretty close. We basically just lose 2 turns between getting here, but this will speed things up in the long run. Yeah, I think that's a good call. Do I need a Warlock Master in Ikit army when in general is a Warlock Master himself? Yeah, because the Warlock Master and Warlock General are completely different. They have different skill sets that stack. That's why you want the Warlock hero. Really, really good hero. Alright, garbage, but whatever. And let's move on. Yeah, I think that was a good idea. Oh, god damn it. It's alright. Yeah, they're too chicken shit to attack us. Now, if we have a look at Itza, sorry, Pestilence, they've only got 1 settlement, and their army's weaker than ours. Unfortunately, we don't start off with a siege attacker, so we can't launch the attack straight away. It says Valiant defeat, but, you know, we can beat that. Yeah, you want to be able to launch the attack straight away. We don't have Skrog's ability to, I can't remember which one it is. Colossal Deliverance. We need to be rank 10 for that. But that's fine. So public order going down -5. We got 3 turns of instability. So that'll bring it down to -2. Okay, we will stabilize eventually, because there's also corruption going away. There shouldn't be any more Skaven corruption, ever. So yeah, that's, I mean, we're gonna need to take on this entire province anyway. Luckily, this one here didn't go to war with us. It's just, it would have been great if, the timing on that isn't great. Okay, best not get a defensive alliance with them until after they've been declared war on by those guys.
Honor to your ancestors.
Okay, everything's fine there. Yeah, see, look, we're already close to getting to tier 3 on Itza anyway. Okay, cool. And let's move on. Waka135 did a $5 super chat, just popping in for a bit while on break. Thank you for still being around, my guy. Cheers. Alright, no worries, dude. My pleasure. Thanks, super chat. How fun do you think Gor-Rok's campaign in comparison to other Lizardmen? It's alright. I think that the Cult of Sotek is actually the best one. Then Oxyotl. Then Itza. Then Hexawaddle. Then Last Offenders. Then Tic-Tac-Toe. And at the very, very bottom, as one of the least fun campaigns in the entire game, is Nakai. Okay, I would rather attack rather than defend. So, Krook gained a level up. So he's already got 2 points into Deliverance of Itza. How much magic? We got 65 here. Mr. Hamtastic did a $20 super chat. Just want to say thanks for the Golden Order SYDB. Campaign really came together after that and was able to fight Chaos and Orcs off. Fighting Skaven now, it's a blast. No, dude, my pleasure. Thanks, super chat. Are you going to early confed the Cult of Sotek? I will try to confederate them as soon as I can, but Lizardmen confederations can be very iffy. Gonna be rank 16 for that. Shield of Safri is alright, but I really don't need it in this battle. I do regularly use these abilities here. But I think I might just go with some extra Winds of Magic. Hi Legend, does rushing Saurus techs and red line for them make them efficient in Gor-Rok's early game? Yep. Yeah, Gor-Rok can definitely run with Saurus units for a while, for sure. Yeah, you don't have to rush Stegodons with him. I'm probably not going to rush Stegodons, for him at least. I have found that well into the late game, you can definitely run Saurus Warriors. In fact, why don't we try to do that? Why don't we see how long we can go with Gor-Rok without going Stegodon spam? With his army specifically, not with, like, other generals that we might recruit. Because, like, let me be real. I like my Stegodons. One of my favorite units in the entire game. Just such a good unit. Really versatile, multi-purpose. I need this fucking ram. Alright, so they'll have a menace below, but they won't have a warp bomb, so we shouldn't be a problem here. And Skaven settlements are really easy to attack. I heard, but maybe be wrong, that a Lord Pack will come for Warhammer 3 with the Immortal Empires. Yes, there is going to be a Lord Pack. We don't know... We know that it's going to have 4 champions, which, based on other people's speculation... Okay, so, if you want to get accurate speculation, I'm the worst person for it. Whenever I predict anything, I'm almost always wrong. People who are usually correct are Great Book of Grudges and Milk and Cookies Total War, and as from what I've seen from what they've predicted 4 warriors of... 4 champions of chaos. And it seems likely that the DLC will be Warriors of Chaos based because Creative Assembly never do a rework without also having a DLC, and we know that there's going to be a Warriors of Chaos rework, so it seems likely that there's going to be a Warriors of Chaos DLC. What they might have is like, one of them be Warriors of Chaos and the other ones be Demons of Chaos? I don't know. But we know that there's 4 champions on the way. What that entails, we don't know. Do you like the new starting locations in IE? I don't care about starting locations whatsoever. It doesn't matter. What matters is the actual gameplay that is offered in Warhammer 3. And we don't, sorry, in Immortal Empires. We don't know what that's going to be like at this stage. You know, looking at a start position on a map doesn't mean shit to me. It just, I get that some people are hyped about it, but that doesn't tickle my fancy whatsoever. You know, there are other things that I'm more interested in, which haven't been revealed yet. Now, problem here is that this is all mostly just garbage, but it's only 14 Winds of Magic, and it does make quite a splash. Saurus Warriors or Temple Guard for Gor-Rok? Saurus Warriors. Temple Guard are shit. Don't get Temple Guard. Temple Guard are rubbish. But they're higher tier. Yeah, no, don't get Temple Guard. Temple Guard aren't actually considered Saurus units, so a lot of Gor-Rok's bonuses don't apply to them. Okay, Sensor Bearers, that is worth bombing. We've got Greater Arcane Conduit, so we still got a good amount of Winds Regeneration here. So just wait for them to get set up. We definitely want to hit those those Sensor Bearers because they have physical resistance, and this is magic damage. There we go. No, don't move. Yeah, that's it. Stay still, and see ya. Alright, that's not going to put up much of a fight now. Albrecht is starting in Lustria. Do you think it's going to be a hard start? don't know. Maybe. I have no idea. Speculating on it is totally pointless. Bretonia thrives in having enemies, so he might do okay. He might not. It just depends on the layout of the settlements. I mean, there's loads of different factors. Putting a faction icon on a map doesn't mean anything. It means absolutely nothing. You know, all we know is where they're going to start. That's it. You know, we don't know what enemies are going to be coming at him early. You know, like, you take Skrulk, for example, in Lustria. What's the thing that makes his campaign so difficult? It's the fact that it's almost always chucks a Rite of Primeval Glory army at you. You know, it depends on what the game actually throws at the player, not just start position. You know, the map itself is a conduit to the gameplay, but we don't actually know what the gameplay is going to be like, so we have to wait and see. I get that people get excited and they want to have... they want to speculate, but I'm just going to try to be honest with you guys. We have no idea about what's actually coming. Absolutely no idea. FNBF did an $8 super chat. Hey, Legend, say you did a challenge stream where you had to play only with balanced armies and no doomstacks allowed. Who would you choose to play as? I wouldn't do that, so thanks super chat. That's not what people are here to see. So, yeah, balanced armies just mean, as far as when people say that, just mean inefficient. I don't want to build that. Tony Poolkinen did a €2 super chat. Alright, thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, whenever I've dialed back the cheese, people have actually had less enjoyment of the stream. So, if anything, I should just dial up the cheese. To an extent. There's obviously some cheeses that people don't want to see. Alright, I'm going to get Gor-Rok to come around over here. I need them to clump up a bit more, so... Because we're going to run out of magic, you know, eventually. So get him to start coming in over here, because they're not going to do much damage to him. He's just too resilient. Come on, Legend, wouldn't hurt to humor us a bit. No, it would, because then it starts to generate expectations. Look, I get it. I'm more than happy to humor you guys if I felt like it's a good idea. But I'm not going to humor you guys to set you up for disappointment. Okay, and I think it's important that you set your expectations where it should be. Do you always cheese to win this much? Yep. Alright. Yeah, just keep knocking that down. Is Gor-Rok a good one-man doomstack? Not really. We did a video on Gor-Rok, one-man doomstack. It wasn't very good. He doesn't have much killing power. He's a defender. He's good at holding a position for a really long time. But he has naturally low melee attack. And also, he doesn't have any abilities to cause mass amounts of damage. He's just super, super tanky. Generally speaking, in order to be a good one-man doomstack, you have to be able to inflict damage really quickly. Otherwise, it just takes too long. It's just not fun. Do you actually disband Gor-Rok on mid to late game for a spellcaster? No, I keep him running. Why is AI so static and passive exactly for? Well, it's just how Creative Assembly designed it. They, the AI expects you to launch an attack straight away. And so if you don't do that, they just don't understand. You know, CA don't design the AI for dealing with situations like this. They just don't. This is why there are like choke point battles where if you just, most of the time, if you really want to like screw over the AI, and this is oftentimes called abusing the AI, but I honestly don't care. Because the thing is, Creative Assembly sets traps up for the players, and all I do is I just don't fall for the traps. Like, I just know where the traps are, and I just like, you know, and a lot of players, they deliberately fall into the trap. They're like, oh look, here's a pit with the spikes. And then they just belly flop into that pit and the spikes and go, ouch! I don't understand. Why did I get hurt? I was just playing the game, as the developers intended. You gotta understand that developers want you to fall into these traps. I don't want to do that, so I don't fall into the traps. That's all it is. That's all it is. Felix Roper did a £5 super chat. Which faction would you consider to have the least amount of cheesy options available? Probably dwarfs. Yeah, dwarfs have the least amount of cheesy options. They do have some cheese, it's just not much. Not compared to other races. And again, it's totally fine if you don't want to play this way. Not at all problem at all. And you can definitely... Is that an F? We... some green here. No, we're good, we're good. You know, you absolutely do not need to do this to win. We could have just launched the attack up on the wall and won. But the difference between just charging up on the walls and doing what the AI wants us to, well, what Creative Assembly wants us to do, and what I'm doing right now, is my army, after the end of this battle here, will be in excellent shape for me to go and fight the Blessed Dread, so I don't have to sit there and recover for ages. You know, it's totally fine if that's not what you want to do at all. Not a problem. You know, you should always just play how you want to play. At the end of the day, the most important thing is that you have fun. You know? And if my way of playing isn't fun for you, don't play my way. But it's also important to note that if your way of playing isn't fun for me, I shouldn't play that way. Come on, bruh. You gonna let Krok have all the fun? Sorry, Gor-Rok have all the fun here, are we? Alright, let's start sending troops over here. Alright, there we go. So it's just waiting for a sufficient amount of force. Yeah. Most of the enemy units here are melee infantry, and they don't have any catapults, so we should be fine. The biggest concern are things like Night Runners, which, you know, you can't really do much about that. Hope you do another campaign where you split for hours. Well, it depends on what's needed. I'm more than happy to do that, and surprisingly generates good views. But it just depends on what we need to do. If I don't need to swoop, then I won't do it. Oh yeah, guys, remember the Vampire Count campaign? I've actually been continuing it in my own time. Swooping reminded me, because I actually did a battle today in my own time, where I swooped for about, I don't know, 2 hours with Manfred against the Warriors of Chaos Army. But I am continuing that campaign in my own time. Moving towards World Conquest. So I think we've softened up the defenders enough, but what we want to do is get more of our troops over here into a blob, so they brought more of their units into a blob, so I can blow them up. Because, yeah, we don't have unlimited winds of magic, so we need it to be as efficient as possible. I don't need to cast just yet. There's nothing wrong with waiting until we got 30 winds of magic. But we don't want to cram too many units in there at once, or else what will end up happening is frame rate loss. Right, that looks pretty good to me. I'll take that. Does Krok get a mount? No, he's just on his relic palanquin. Guys, come on, push through, push through. Watch out for these towers here. But they tend not to activate them that much. Come on, come through. Yeah, Krok, come on in. Does Kemmler finally get to fight in your home campaign? He's currently training. He was leveled up really badly. I almost used the one button respec mod. He was leveled up really badly. He's essentially at rank 1. He doesn't have any of his spells or anything. They like put 6 points into the blue line skill. He was leveled up really badly. So yeah, he's currently in training mode. Who would win full cheese, Lizard Army or full cheese Skaven Army? Lizard armies are stronger than Skaven armies. Like, top tier Lizardmen armies will beat a top tier Skaven army. For sure. Like, if you've got a Stegadon spam, and they've got a weapons team army, the weapons team army doesn't stand a chance. Like, the weapons team might take out a few of the Stegadons, but they can't get all of them. They just can't. Okay, just need 2 more wins, and I'll blow this up. One more wins. Come on. Any second now. Any second. There we go. Now blow it up. Alright, generating any more Winds of Magic here will take forever. So, we did just get the victories in our grasp notifications, so it shouldn't be too much longer. Alright, any unit that's approaching around 70 entities should be pulled back so that it can... we don't want lopsided damage, we want to be able to recover quickly. Our replenishment rate is currently at about 30%, so that one should recover to full, as long as it doesn't take any more casualties, and everyone else is at pretty much full strength. Gor-Rok's actually taking a fair bit of damage. That's okay. And just, yeah, run these guys out off the map. Who, in your opinion, has stronger armies, Lizardmen or Wood Elves? Ooh. I mean, ooh. They're both about the same tier. Their endgame armies are about the same tier. Like the Wood Elf Treeman Doomstacker is one of the strongest armies in the game, period. Same thing with like Stegadon spam or Dreadsaurian spam. So it's about even. But the Lizardmen will eventually be able to afford more armies because they don't have limitations based on the number of settlements that actually make them money. Why Saurus over Skink? Because we're playing as Gor-Rok. If I was playing as Mazdamundi, then yeah, you go with Skinks. But because Gor-Rok boosts Saurus Warriors by so much, you go Saurus Warriors. The more units we funnel in over here, the more likely they are to rout. We just need to get them off the battlefield. So Gor-Rok did a good amount of damage. But yeah, I don't want him taking any more. We want to stay as healthy as possible so that we can take out... let's get these guys over here so that we can take out... Blessed Dread. Yeah. Alright. Just try to push right through them. This is a technique that's worked in just about every single Total War game. Just pushing through will sometimes cause a unit. Especially if it's a low tier unit. See how their leadership's going down further and further? And then you hit attack. This works especially well in Troy. Get this guy out of here. Can get a small bomb in, but I'm not sure if it'll cause the army losses. It might be better to just wait a little bit longer. Are Gor-Rok and Kroak as strong as Ariel and the sisters? So Kroak is about as strong as Ariel, but I think Ariel's slightly better. As far as Gor-Rok is concerned, Gor-Rok is nowhere near as good as the Sisters of Twilight. Nowhere near as good. Because the Sisters of Twilight have way more damage output than he does. And mobility. People often forget how important mobility is. Also, the Sisters of Twilight have way better skills in their skill tree. I didn't want Gor-Rok fighting anymore. Just trying to keep this guy out of the fight. Why are Skinks usually preferred over Saurus Warriors? Speed? Okay, it has a lot to do with very hard battle difficulty and cost efficiency. So when you're playing on very hard battle difficulty and legendary difficulty, all of your upkeep cost is increased by 10% immediately as soon as you start a campaign. So most factions can't actually even afford... Sorry, most Lizardmen factions that you play, such as Hexoardal, can't afford a full Saurus army right away. Saurus warriors require a military building in order to be recruited, whereas Skinks do not. Skinks have a missile attack, which the enemy has no resistance against missiles, right? Just because of cheats. Whereas they have resistance against melee attack. So what you can end up doing is getting a full stack earlier, cheaper, so that you can get more troops. And also, because they've got javelins, you can use up your javelins, win the battle or lose the battle, and then use the units again the next turn at full efficiency. But when you've got a lord that gives Saurus warriors boosts in some way, like Gor-Rok and Kroakgar, then sometimes it's more efficient to lean into their strengths. But in terms of base stats, just because of very high battle difficulty, Skink cohort are more efficient. Not stronger, but they're more efficient. They don't suffer as much from the very hard battle difficulty. That's all. Okay, I've got another spell casting coming. Is Warhammer 3 now fixed after 1.3? I mean, for the player, teleport if AI attacks Belagor as well. What? I mean, for me, the player teleport if AI attack Belagor is awesome improvement. Okay. In my opinion, the 1.3 patch does not make Warhammer 3 better than Warhammer 2. Which is why I haven't returned to Warhammer 3. They are slowly improving it, for sure. It is getting better, but it is not enough yet. Because I don't think that they've fixed the critical issues of Warhammer 3. So I didn't even go back to it with this. I haven't played it with the new patch. You know, they're improving it, and I'm looking forward to the day that Warhammer 3 is better than Warhammer 2. But it is not this day. Not yet. It's almost there. It's almost there, but it's not there yet. Honestly, I don't think Realm of Chaos is ever going to be better than the Vortex campaign, let alone Mortal Empires. And I think once Immortal Empires comes out, nobody will ever play the Realm of Chaos again, really. I mean, you know, a few people, like, whatever. And I think that Creative Assembly will, for the most part, abandon Realm of Chaos. I don't think they're going to fix it. There we go. Alright, so what we've got there is fairly evenly spread out damage. The most damaged unit is Gor-Rok and this Saurus Warrior here at 71 troops. So we should fully recover in one... Oh, wait, this one here. It's fine. We should recover in one turn. Look at that decisive victory. You know, take your time with it. And you get, instead of getting a bloody Pyrrhic victory, you get a decisive one. I think most of their bounce of power is their ammo at this point. Maybe. What do you think about the guns shooting through the friends change? I don't think that that's good for the player. That's actually better for the AI because as the player, putting your missile units into a blob and shooting is not something that most people do in the first place, right? But it's something that the AI does quite frequently. So whenever the AI does that, they just can't shoot and they derp out. So sometimes if you go up against a missile-heavy army as the AI and you get them to do that, it's actually quite hilarious. It's not something that I think is good for the game at all. So I'm just not really... I'm not going to make a video on it. Other people already made a video on it, and I just don't want to cover Warhammer 3 right now, you know? I just don't want to. Alright, this province here is definitely going to revolt at some point, because there's going to be... not necessarily. Also, it's about when. Could sack and occupy it. Might not be worth it, though. It's not that much money. Just occupy it.
Occupy. Good. Loyal to you.
Alright, Clan Pestilence is done. Alright, we can get skinks from here, but...
You prophesize.
Problem is as well, he's probably going to do the Rite of Cain. Get the Dark Conduit going straight away. I'd say get rid of this. Just don't need it. Not yet. Next turn we upgrade this. We need 4,200 for that, which we've got. That should be a ruin. I wouldn't worry about that too much. Lucas Ostrom did a 100 SEK super chat. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. Military presence 6. It's likely that Lockyer is over here. That's what is likely. We need to set up a trap for him. I can't think of a better trap than using a Lord on his own as bait. So I'm going to get a fleet-footed dude here. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, we still got enough money to build that. We're going to set up a trap for Lockyer. Brody Noreen did a $5 super chat. Realm of Chaos or weird mini campaigns from Warhammer 1? Honestly, the weird mini campaigns from Warhammer 1 are better. Like, I'll say it, I've said it once, I'll say it again. The Realm of Chaos campaign is, without exception, the worst campaign mechanic that Creative Assembly has ever developed across any Total War game. The worst. As much as I like the other gameplay things of Warhammer 3, the Realm of Chaos is the worst that they have ever developed. Without exception. Worse than Total War Attila's campaign. Worse than Thrones of Britannia. The worst. You know, just remove the Realm of Chaos race from the game, and the game is better immediately. Even with all the patches that they've made to the Realm of Chaos, it's still the worst. Because it's not rewarding. It wastes the player's time. And it's cool if you like it, but I despise it. I don't want to play it again. Do only the base game Warhammer 2 Legendary Lords have their Vortex race mechanic? No, some of the DLC ones do as well. For example, Alarial. Some of them do. I can't remember off the top of my head. Some of the FLC ones do. Alright, let's move on. So yeah, we don't want to upgrade this. It's possible that he's coming over this way. This is why I don't want to develop this region up. Axolotl tends to get attacked fairly often. I think they did it for attracting more people because of narrative. Did it work? Look, I don't think that making a narrative is bad. It's a bad idea. I think that I'm encouraged them to make a narrative. It's just that their implementation of it is bad. That's all. Like the actual mechanic itself, the narrative is fine, but the actual mechanic is awful. Absolutely awful. Yeah, almost 0 out of 10 mechanic. Absolutely shameful that they developed that. Phase Jumper 911 did a €5 super chat. How does melee attack and weapon strength work? What's the difference? How do they impact each other? Okay, sure thing. Thanks, super chat. So melee attack is the chance to hit. So once you've made a hit, weapon strength is applied. That's how much damage is actually inflicted. So if you have 0 melee attack and a billion weapon strength, then it's not really great. You want to have a balance between the two. So ideally you want to hit as often as possible, and then you want to hit hard. So again, if you've got a billion melee attack, but 0 weapon strength, you'll hit every single time and do no damage. So you need a balance between both of them. Melee defense kind of counteracts enemy melee attack. So for every point of melee defense that you have, essentially reduces the enemy melee attack by that exact amount. Alright, so what do we want out of this? We've got the 3 points into Proud Warrior. We could go towards Lightning Strike. So yeah, this is where you get huge bonuses for Saurus. Oh yeah, he does actually boost Temple Guard. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, but not physical resistance for Temple Guard. Yeah. Honestly, Temple Guard are not very good anyway. Alright, let's go with... yeah, ambush success chance. Because we want to ambush Lockyer now. Alright, if I had to guess, I would say Lockyer is... Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's heading towards Axolotl. That's fine. That's fine. What we could do is send this one to go and occupy that. Yeah, he'll probably arrive there in the next turn or so. We need to leg it back there. We need to leg it back. We won't make it back in time, but we can... hopefully catch him while he's inside the settlement. Don't worry about recruiting. We're not making enough money. Upgrade that. It's good that we didn't upgrade Axolotl. Because, yeah, we're definitely going to lose it. So Lucid did a $10 super chat. I hope you're right about Warhammer 3 becoming the better game. The sad part is, for me, I'm looking forward to playing Warhammer 2 content more in Warhammer 3 than anything new. And Warhammer 3 magic system is still a step down in my opinion. Yep, I agree with that. Thanks, super chat. Appreciate it. Alright, we've got enough money to ruin dwell this, but is it a good idea to do it? Because they've got 1 military presence. Now they do have a black arc. Let me just see if I can get them to go to war with them. Nah. Because you want to disband this dude as quickly as possible because of the supply line. This province here is definitely going to revolt. Just go with growth. There's no point. We should probably not even tax it. Yeah, Black Arcs... The AI Black Arcs tend not to occupy settlements. So... Oh, there's Lockyer.
Do not order me.
Interesting.
Such insolence.
Alright, ruin dwelling that would be pointless right now.
I will not.
I can't afford more troops. Alright, just disband that. Just disband it. Yeah, focus over here. Excuse me. See, they've still got this river over here to cross, so they'll probably be standing here next turn. And at Sabaton, we could upgrade this. Alright, do it. Need to get that growth going. We need to rush tier 4. Odin the Allfather did $2 super chat. Is there a bug where you can't occupy ruins? Not that I'm aware of, but thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Alright. Raise or sack 3 different settlements belonging to Skaven. The Mace of Ulamak is good. Maybe I should have sacked and occupied Oixel. There'll be other opportunities for Skaven. Don't worry about it. Moving on. It's not an overly important item. Hi Legend, if you can give Croak 3 more spells for the full... Oh shit, they actually did make it. I didn't think they would. Yeah, see, they've got this. Recruit a Lord of Axolotl wouldn't have made any difference. Wouldn't have made any difference. There's nothing I can do about that. It's okay, it's not the end of the world. Josh Arnold did a £4.49 super chat. Love your legend. Just played patch 1.3 Bellicor battle. Used your chi. Spent 3 hours preparing for wave 3. Turns out, as soon as you kill Bellicor, you win. Yep. Thanks, super chat. Would you play SFO again? Not for Warhammer 2, maybe for Warhammer 3. Okay. So they ruined well that. Okay. That army there is not strong enough to take Itza. And what it might want to do is actually try to leave the area. So... it might be best for me to try to block it, if I can. I can't get at it. If I stand right here, try to block it off, we can use our zone of control to force them to not go back across here. Hopefully. Yeah, look, we stopped them from going back this way. If they turn around this way, I can get them. It's more important to get rid of the army than to retake Axolotl, I think. But yeah, this early war declaration from them was definitely not good. Because you want to be, you know, they got the jump on us while we were finishing off Pestilence. We really don't want Sabatun to get taken, considering how much food investment, no sorry, not food, growth investment we put into it. Seems unlikely that they'll try to attack us. Weakening myself might actually be a good idea. Because if they feel like they can't win, they might try to just bail on the area. But if they feel like there's a chance that they can win, they might stay. So if I take Croak out, I'll have a hard time winning then. If they attack us. But maybe get rid of the Skink cohort just to weaken ourselves just a little bit. I don't really need this. They're not good against Dark Elves. Just weaken myself a little bit and make a bit more money. Yeah, it all just depends on what this one here does. Lockyer will be recovering for a couple of turns, but he may take Oixel. Whatever, can't really do much about that. None of these rights here will help us very much. Okay, let's move on. Good, they just stayed put. Good. Because that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to kill their army.
goddess forbids it.
Ugh.
I am the master.
Just gotta hope he doesn't, like, come around. Oh, no, he can't get around Oixel. He has to capture it. But the garrison here hasn't recovered. Doesn't matter at all if he captures Oixel. But we don't want him, let's have a look here. We don't want him running around. Yeah, he's stronger than us. Might be better to just get stimulate growth. Try to recover some of the growth that we lost by losing this. Alright. We can auto-resolve this, but it will lead to one of our units getting wiped out. We should probably fight it manually. It shouldn't be a problem. Pietro Bozzetto did a €2 super chat. Cool. Thanks super chat. Appreciate it, dude. Okay. Alright, now we just gotta watch out for the dark conduits, so we can't blob up too much. Although, we've got our own sort of dark conduits with our bombs. Okay, they're advancing on us. I can't catch the Black Ark Corsair handbows, so get them to shoot at the worst possible target, which is Gor-Rok. It's still better to dodge the shots, even if it means the occasional arrow will hit the hit his back. Because you get 55% block rate with the shield, but you get like 90% block rate, or dodge rate, if you do this. Plus we got heaps of physical resistance, so it's fine. Because, yeah, there is nothing I can do about the Black Ark Corsairs, so they might as well shoot a bad target. Okay, now come here. I need to get them to use up their dark conduits. Okay, now we can dodge the ammo of the dark shards, because we don't want our army damaged, because we've got to move on to bigger and better things right after this. Does the AI ever disband units in order to replace them with better ones? No. The AI only ever disbands... Oh, here we go. Good, that's one dark conduit. The AI only ever disbands units when they're broke. Alright, just leave Gor-Rok fighting that for a bit, because he's got such high... Well, relatively high melee defense. What we want to do here is not eat so many dark conduits. Yeah, that's fine. Just leave him there, it's fine. As in dark conduits on our main troops, because doing a dark conduit now just isn't going to hurt us. They've got a 120-second cooldown, they'll just keep doing it. Also, if we don't do range damage on them, they don't rush at us. Now, obviously... Okay, there was the second one. So that's good. Also, this one here keeps wasting magic on it. So that's good. Because, yeah, a single dark conduit can wipe us out. Not wipe out the entire army, but wipe out a unit. Okay. Now, Gor-Rok's taken a fair bit of damage, but he can still suck up a little bit more. Because, yeah, because their army is quite slow, we can't do anything about their fast missile units and their armor piercing. So, it would be good if that was not shooting into Saurus Warriors, especially the ones without shields. They can't do much about it. But this is something that we can do. AI can be broke? Yep. Okay, here we go, here we go. Ah, crap. Took a lot of shots in the back there. Alright, we can't use Gor-Rok anymore. They've still got a Dark Conduit though, so it would be best if Lord Croak sucked it up first. But yeah, I don't have any regen skills yet. That's it. Come at me, bro. No, come at me. Using Lord Croak to dodge ammo is not ideal, but they don't have much left. Hang on, I gotta go in circles. That's it. Come on. They've only got one Dark Conduit. Just use it. Use it. And okay, there we go. Now we can go into melee with them. Actually, no, I don't need this. Okay, if we have a look, their speed is 33, yeah, so we're... Another reason why Saurus Warriors aren't great is their lack of speed. You need to be able to catch up to your missile units. That's why I don't rank any of the slow melee infantry very highly. But yeah, they're out of Dark Conduits now at least. Get them to not shoot would be good. Okay, there we go, there's the army losses. Alright, that's probably a lot better than what Order Resolve would have yielded. No, it definitely is, because that way none of our units got wiped out. And we got a decisive victory instead of a Pyrrhic victory, which also means more experience for Gor-Rok. Just by a bit, but still, it matters. Yeah, just occupy it.
Ogres, my lord. These brutish
We don't need ogres are siege attackers. Well, I can't get them right now, but I could recruit a lord to go and do that. Alright. So if we have a look here, well, that hasn't updated yet. Let me just see. Nah, it's not going to update until later. Now, I could pick up some more Saurus Warriors in here, but we don't have any Regiment of now, do we? No. How do we go with this? Oh, we almost got it.
You were nothing.
He doesn't start off as a siege attacker, does he? Manticores are not siege attackers. We need to protect Sabatun. We need to protect it. So what I'm thinking to do with Gor-Rok is do exactly what they did to us. We'll cross over here to Marks of the Old Ones. One of the things that makes Lustria so annoying to fight is how long it takes to cross into all these territories. So yeah, we'll force march. It'll take us a few turns to get there. And try to get to Chupayodal. Keep him busy here. But I have to protect Sabatun.
I am the master.
I have to protect it. I don't think he's going to launch the attack right away. My best to just get some skinks into an army here. Yeah, at rank 1, the Kroxigor Lords are probably best. But the chances of us, like, really holding it back are going to be not great. So just get some shitty skinks. Yeah, we shouldn't take that much damage on Gor-Rok. Don't worry about this right now. We'll figure that out later. It's just not important right now. And, yep, we still got the growth building here. But don't upgrade this because we're rushing to tier 4. Get that going. Yep, get that going. Got this one here. Yeah, actually, that might be a good idea. So notice how we're getting skinks into this army. That's because skinks are more efficient than Saurus warriors unless we've got some sort of boost. So Protector of Itza. Wait, where is it? Doesn't he have... Oh no, we've got reduced upkeep cost for Saurus warriors, all armies. That's actually interesting. Skinks might have been more useful to begin with in this army. Oh well, it's done now. I'm gonna keep it that way. Because yeah, we need hold the line units so that we can use Croak to blow them up. So with 5 units here and 7 units there.
Do not order me.
Yeah, problem here is that these units are not full strength. Neither does his. He doesn't have a siege attacker. I could put another lord in here to buy even more time. Two Kroxigor lords could maybe beat Lockyer. I got no Regiment of Renown available yet. If I go over here, I could get some ogres. It's still going to be a tough fight. Still going to be a tough fight, no matter which way we swing it. We've got some... Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to back off on this, because I'm going to really try to hold on to this. Okay, and then I'm actually going to get rid of a single unit of Saurus warriors here. Because Gor-Rok doesn't need that many troops to take this out. Weaken ourselves a little bit so that we just don't go completely bankrupt. Because we're going to have money coming in, going out through here. And obviously we're not making money through these buildings because we're trying to rush Itza. When Itza gets to the next tier, we'll be able to make more money. But I've only got 4 grand. Don't bother recruiting anything here. Can't do anything with that. But upgrades of settlement from tier 1 to tier 2 cost just 200 growth at this stage. Isn't it very cheap and worth it even to rush into tier 4? Sometimes yes, which is what we did at Sabatun. The reason I'm not doing it at Axolotl is because I tend to lose Axolotl quite often. It's a very bad defensive position. So putting any growth into it will just slow everything down. But yeah, it'll slow, and also the other build slot over here is just not needed in terms of getting Itza developed. It'll give us a money building for sure, but it's just low value. Sabatun has bigger value, which is why we upgraded that. Alright, we just gotta hope that he doesn't launch the attack straight away. I don't think he's got a siege attacker. No, he doesn't. And he's still taking attrition. We should definitely go with extra research rates. Don't worry about recruit costs right now. I'm not going to recruit anymore. Alright, let's get a gauge on what we're up against. Decisive defeat. Alright, everything's pretty damaged. Pretty damaged, yeah. Alright, so... If I bring these guys over here... I'm just trying to gauge whether or not I should go up this way to go pick up the ogres. Or whether I can handle it with what we've got. So if I just bring you over here... Don't have time to recruit more units. Can't make it. Alright, so if Lockyer launches the attack on Oixel, this guy here will reinforce. But he doesn't reinforce if we sally out.
Do not order me.
2 Kroxigor Lords beaten down on Lockyer's ass if he launches the attack there. We should be able to handle it, especially since he's taking... The AI just does not take attrition. Alright, so I'm not going to go after those ogres right now. Instead, we got 10 turns until those ogres disappear. I'm going to go for the guts of his territory. If you have a look over here... No, there's nothing. Having a look at his strength ranking. We're stronger than him. Yeah. Because if I go over this way, it's just going to take longer to get there. Unless we... No, it's still going to take longer. We'll get that later. So what I'm doing here is I'm just making a rush to Mark to the Old One. Takes a few turns to get here. While he's besieging us. This is what I tell people not to do, right? To just lay siege and just sit there. So by putting more troops in here, he'll try to build more siege equipment. But yeah, the longer he takes, the more of his settlements will capture before he's launched the attack. Alright, let's have a look at trade agreements that we could possibly get, because we could really use even just a little bit more money. No. No. Okay, what's going on over here?
I might kill you, but
No, we're good. Alright, let's move on. If I recruit a lord over here right now, I'll bleed money too quickly, so that's not overly urgent. We don't need the ogres. I feel like if he launches the attack on Oixel, we will win. That's what I feel like. He definitely does not have Lightning Strike. And he doesn't have access to his, Oh, that's not good. Doesn't have access to his Black Arc, it seems. Try begging for some cash. That's a good idea, actually. Can you force march your reinforcement lord and sally out? Yeah, but I don't want to do that. We've already got good relations with the Spine of Sotek Dwarves, so I'll take that Winds of Magic. Because if we have a look here... Yeah, they like us by quite a lot. We actually get a military alliance with them, which I think would be a mistake considering the Sentinels of Zedi are coming. Just like fucking leg it over here. Don't stand right within the zone of control. We'll get there next turn. So if we have a look here, it says close defeat. Yeah, we really do need to wait for him to launch the attack. It sucks that this is consuming so much money, but it's also consuming his resources as well. So just put this one here in camp stance. Yeah, I was just curious. And just wait. Yeah, we'll rip apart all of these settlements while he just sits there. Alright, Itza has hit tier 3. Which is great. We're rushing towards tier 4, which will take a little while to grow. What are some things we could do to improve growth? Obviously upgrading these would help, but we don't have that much money. So maybe we should focus on this first. Don't spend too much. We'll get some income next turn from here. And there's this one here, but I think there's other buildings I would rather build, so let's just leave that be. Yeah, let's just leave that be. Why the hell are Lizardmen so hard to negotiate with? Yeah, I don't know. They're just not very diplomatic. Okay.
I am the master.
Doesn't seem to be recruiting another army though.
My crew first.
Another thing is that if we capture the settlement, this guy here will be able to recruit locally some more troops. I didn't want to recruit globally. Yeah, we don't need to fight this manually. Problem is Dark Conduit does do a lot of damage in auto resolve, but we've got really high replenishment rate, so it's fine. I am going to sack and occupy it because I need cash.
Deliver your terms, and I shall consider them. Well, Lizardman, what brings you forth from the swamps of Lustria? All right.
All right then, cool. Now this guy here can recruit locally if we want. Lockyer is still just taking attrition, a little bit at a time. But also, do you notice his units are getting more experienced over time? Kind of annoying. But with that money, we can... Oh god, that would run me pretty close to broke. Because we're not going to get another fight next turn. Do you build star chambers in major settlements? Sometimes I do, not always. It just depends on what we need to build in the settlement building. How are we going for public order over here? Yeah, it's stable, that's good. There's a technology needed there. But again, money's just a bit of a problem. I definitely want to sally out here. I'm just not confident that I can win because Lockyer is a big pain in the ass. He's very strong. And that Manticore can be a big problem. Even if we've got 2 Croxigors, our army's just not that good. If he launches the attack on Oixel, he will lose. We are probably going to have a revolt here. If I tax this... You got some blessed units, by the way? Yeah, you're right, I did. Blessed Pterodon Riders, Fire Leech Bowlers. Yeah. With those, we can win. Yeah, with those we can win. Oh god, it completely destroys our army there. Okay, here's what we do. I know exactly what we need to do. Yep. We need to fight it manually. Okay. We need to hide most of our units and use the Fire Leech Bowlers. The Fire Leech Bowlers are the key to win here because we can use them to get rid of their, hang on. The Dark Conduits, that's it. So, what are they going to do? Are they going to come at us? Yeah. Alright, what I want to do is hide. Because, yeah, we need to disband these forces in order to make money again. I might be able to transfer these guys into the Gor-Rok's army because I don't really want to lose them. I don't mind the Fire Leech Bowlers. I think they're quite good. Okay, and then with the rest of these, go over here. The AI expects us to be here, and if you're not there, they derp around a whole lot. If we can try to get the Feral Manticore, which we are faster than... Oh yeah, by a lot. Hang on, don't shoot just yet, just gonna hit trees. Watch out for dark shards. So get their attention. Good. Good, good, good. If we can take out this Feral Manticore by drawing it out over here, that'd be really good. Obviously, I've got these really good bombs as well. Well, I've got bombs, not necessarily good. That's it, Feral Manticore. Come over here, nice and early. I don't want to use that against it. It's not good. But we need the skinks to try to shoot it down. Because if we do some damage to it, it can rampage and land. That's it. This is what we want. Come at me, bro. That's where you want to stay fairly close to it, so that it keeps coming at us. That's it. This guy here got stuck. Come on, Manticore. Get over here. Oh man, that area is not good to fly over. That's it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Once it's landed, the Kroxigors should take it out really easily. Over here. Over here. Looks like it wants to land over this way. That's fine. Alright, it's landed. Alright, don't shoot, don't shoot. I'm just gonna get loads of friendly fire. The Kroxigor should be able to handle that. This isn't getting back up. Okay, cool. Let's go continue harassing. Oh, wait. Dark Conduit's coming back down. Dark Conduit. Get out of that. Get out, get out, get out, get out. It's been about 2 minutes. Just let the Kroxigors handle it. Come on, get out. Get out. Dark Conduit's coming back down any second now. Yeah, watch out. Okay, you guys may resume fire again. Ah, you fucking wasted 2. Alright, cool. Okay, let's go drop some rocks. Fatica's J did a $2 super chat. You all rock. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks, super chat. You rock as well. Come on, over here, over here. We gotta drop some bombs. Don't get shot down. Need you. Okay, they've still got one more. We've got to keep that in mind. They've still got another one. So, blobbing up is bad. Okay. Alright. Smash lock here if we can. Oh god, I didn't mean to select everyone there. But we're keeping them distracted. We are taking some damage, but not too many casualties. Thing is here, we just don't know where the next Dark Conduit's going to be. They've just got one left. So just try not to blob up. Get back a little bit. Okay, Manticore down, that's good. Okay, these two here should go for lock here. It's okay. Just wait for that last little dark conduit. Wherever that might be. We've definitely won the battle. We just don't want to take massive damage from the Dark Conduit. If the garrison can get hit by it, that would be great. Lock here is going down, which is good. Alright, there it is. There it is. Now we can throw all of our force at them. They're doomed. I reckon these two units here made all the difference in this battle. This one here is getting wrecked. Move it back. It's okay if the garrison units keep these ones here protected. And try to knock out Lock here. We still need to finish him off. I don't want these units getting wrecked. They've taken too much damage. This one here is down to half strength now. Half numbers. Get it out. Try to just use the garrison to finish this off. There's a bunch of units here that we just can't seem to shake. Sorry to ask about Warhammer 3, but how do you deal with respawning warband north of you as Cinch? No matter how hard I try to make them into my friends, I can't do it. Yeah, I haven't played Warhammer 3 in over a month, and I believe they've changed a lot of those mechanics. So, I'm not entirely sure. But I believe now, if you just constantly fight them, they should not respawn that often. I just don't know. Yeah, I haven't played the latest patch, so I just don't know, sorry. Oh god, this one here's about to die. Get it out. Oh good, that's the main commander. That's fine, because he's getting disbanded anyway. Come on, knock out Lock here. One more hit, you can do it. Good, he's gone. There's the army losses. Cool. Yeah, the main army standing outside the settlement is still in good shape. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, these guys here, they made all the difference. Alright, that'll do. Does Legend ever play multiplayer? No. Corsair handbows are excellent at countering Lizardmen flies. Yeah, they are. Yeah. Yeah, they were very difficult to deal with. But at least the Manticore and Lockyer has been wounded. We probably will never see Lockyer again. Yeah, take the money. And we should send this army to go take Mangrove Coast. And just be done with him quickly. If I stand here, I can recruit some more skinks. Although I may not even need to. Although we are a little bit damaged. And then what I can do is... Alright, turn 15, we take Mangrove Coast. This guy will be here, Gor-Rok. Then turn 16, we take Chupai Idol. And then transfer them into that army. And then we've just got one army after that. Yeah. There will be a revolt here. If I... Okay, hang on. Okay, you come over to here. We're definitely going to have to deal with a revolt. But it's a... Excuse me, it's a tier 1 settlement. Does it really matter if we end up losing it? So I'm not sure how I'm going to maintain public order here. We just need to get rid of Lockyer really quickly. See, I could sit this guy inside the settlement. That would help a little bit. But we got to get moving anyway, so it might just be better to just deal with the revolt. Alright, if that's the case, you come over here and then maybe I'll... Okay, hang on. I'll probably have to fight this manually again, or else... Oh, no, you're just going to get wiped out. But medium casualties for this, all we have to do is rush in and beat them. Dark Conduit just gives them so much auto-resolve power. Do you prioritize Fire Slants nowadays because of the Skink Oracle? No, because Skink Oracles, you can only get one until you hit tier 5, and Lizardmen take forever to get to tier 5. Also, Skink Oracles are not as good spellcasters as Slans. It just depends. It's not the worst thing to do, and Skink Oracles definitely do help, but just not always. Yeah, so we just got to watch out for... Yeah, problem is, the units that remain are the ones that the Blessed Pterodon Riders had a hard time with. Oh yeah, that's right. The AI loves to hide up over here. It's kind of a pain. Extra XP and money? Yeah, but that's only extra XP and money if you don't also consider the upkeep cost. I don't need experience on these Croxigors. They're emergency units only. There we go. Come on. Since we can't catch these units, they're just gonna run away from us. Might as well just waste their ammo. If we're gonna suck up the ammo, then we might as well make sure it just does as little as possible. Because once they're out of ammo, I can bring in the Pterodon Riders and just destroy them really easily. And you can see here, they're not doing much damage to us. And you can see that this tree here is providing a bit of shield block for us. This one's coming in. Alright, just get out of there. They should be able to handle this from here. There's still some dark shards, but it should be fine. It's the Black Ark Corsair handbows that are the problem. Probably use Dark Conduit again in a moment. Careful. Okay, there we go. Easy. But it had to be fought manually. I'm truly amazed that you could bring yourself back to Warhammer 2. There are some really important quality of life changes for me to do so. Yeah, I feel you with that, but honestly, I feel like the bad things that are in Warhammer 3 are more numerous than the good things that are in Warhammer 3. You know? Like, I just don't like the Realm of Chaos mechanic at all. I'll go back to it with Immortal Empires, for sure. But, you know, I don't have access to that right now. Let's do this. Do you know what the worst thing that's going on at the moment is the split between the fan base? It's so irritating. It's like Warhammer 2 fans versus Warhammer 3 fans. It's the most ridiculous thing that I've ever seen this community do. It's like, how could you play Warhammer 2 when Warhammer 3 exists? How could you play Warhammer 3 when Warhammer 2 exists? Shut the fuck up, both people, okay? If you prefer Warhammer 2, awesome. If you prefer Warhammer 3, awesome. Unfortunately, Warhammer 3 is not universally a better game than Warhammer 2. In fact, it's the opposite way around. So, just play whichever game you want. There are some quality life of improvements in Warhammer 3, but there are also some just straight up downgrades in Warhammer 3. There are some things that are just not as good in Warhammer 3 as Warhammer 2. That's why more people play Warhammer 2 than 3. But the whole, like, how... the fanbase attacking itself is fucking annoying. Alright, I don't need this guy here anymore. This might fix our money problems. There's going to be a revolt here if I take this guy out of the settlement. Okay, we'll get less replenishment, but it'll be fine. And then just move him back over here and recruit just a couple of skinks. That should be that should be enough to deal with the... Is that gonna... Yeah, I will be in the red a little bit, but this army's not gonna hang around for that much longer. Does this count as a rant? It's not a rant. Hoof-hearted did a $2 super chat. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah. Is Nakai still alive? I guess we could find out. Yeah, he's still alive. Alright. It should be okay to build that, because even though we will be in the red, it won't be that bad. And then if we want to grow faster, that should be okay. Because I feel like Sabatun is pretty safe now. I feel like the revolt is going to be over here. Yeah, whatever, just gotta deal with it. We don't really need that extra replenishment because we're still going to be in friendly territory next turn as well, so I'll probably replenish to full. Let's see here. See, that requires rank 12. Yeah, extra growth. We're definitely going to want to develop this province up. Okay, cool, and let's move on. Let me just check some of this stuff here. L. Thomas 1701 did Elizabeth. Do trees provide any cover from spells? Magic missiles, yes. Vortex spells, no. I don't want to get a defensive alliance with him. I think that would be a mistake. See, otherwise we would have got called into war with them. Nah, just leave him be for now. Okay, let's just move on. B-Town 1622... Sorry, 622 did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, in order for us to send in saving disaster situations, does it have to be a legendary very hard battle? Mine is very hard a normal battle. No dude. Oh look, they got destroyed. Thanks for the super chat. No, it could be any difficulty, I don't care. It just has to be an interesting situation. I don't care if it's an easy difficulty with easy battles. I don't care. You know, you can have the chalkiest, dumbest army ever. Like, I'll get annoyed at you for building a shit army, but, you know, me being annoyed at you doesn't really matter if it makes a good video. Yeah, look, as long as it's an interesting situation, that is the only thing that matters. Alright, I'll probably have to fight that manually. Oh, no, I'm not going downhill too much. Okay, that's good. Alright, get over to here. No point force marching. With those ogres, but we still got time. I doubt I'll be able to auto-resolve this. If I auto-resolve it, my army will get wrecked. There's nothing in their army, just fight it manually. Yeah, but the problem is I'm gonna have to chase after them, that's the problem. Also no mods, right? Because I use better camera angle mod. Mods like that usually aren't a problem. So as long as I can download the save file and play it without having to download your mod, then it's fine. So I get people sending in modded save files all the time. But sometimes people have like 100 mods attached to their game, and it causes an instant crash when I try to load it. So the Recruit Defeated Legendary Lord mod, that is an example of a mod that is absolutely incompatible with vanilla. I have to download it in order to play your game. I'm not going to do that. Rattling Gunner for Clan Scry did a $10 super chat. I find myself bouncing between game 2 and 3. Love both of them. I just play what I feel like playing and enjoy the hell out of it. Wish the community could do the same and keep their mouths closed. Thanks super chat. I don't think it's a case of... Okay, yeah, I agree. That's good. Thanks super chat. We don't need more community attacking the community, you know, it's not good. I don't, yeah, just, it's so frustrating, the situation that is on us. Yeah. Yeah, you get wrecked, but you need that army. Aren't you going to get rid of it pretty soon? Yeah, but I need to take out the Mangrove Coast with it. So we still have one more thing to do. And I don't want to get rid of these units. I'm going to attach them to Gor-Rok's army. Yeah, you know, it does a bit of damage. I find it's best to fly over the top of them so that the Fire Leech bowlers don't all like aim for the flank, which is a really weird thing that they do. Momchill Dillov did a 2 BGN super chat. Do not take the bait about CA and Warhammer 3. Alright, thanks super chat, dude. There is no bait, but people are going to ask about that stuff because there's a new patch out. That's all. I don't think people are necessarily trying to bait. I haven't ranted yet, I don't feel like. I've just said it's annoying that people are kind of attacking each other based on what game they prefer. It's just weird. Okay, get them out before they take too much damage there. We can't catch him, we just have to wait for him to use up his ammo. So better he uses up on a skink unit. Okay, he's just about out of ammo. Bring them back in, they can do a little bit more damage. Not much. No, you're gonna do friendly fire there. Bring him in. Okay, it's done too much damage, bring that one back in. Alright, if we kill him, we should be able to auto-resolve the next fight easily enough. We're not trying to bait, we just wish the game was as good as everyone else. Oh, I totally agree. I totally agree. But, as I said, you know, the situation with Warhammer 3 has split the fan base. You know, the vast majority of people are still playing Warhammer 2, which is fine. I'm in that category. Some people are still playing Warhammer 3, and that's fine. Play whatever you prefer. But the problem here is, rather than addressing what the core issue is, Warhammer 3 not being as good as it should be, people are attacking each other. Warhammer 3 is better. Warhammer 2 is better. Doesn't help anyone. You know, play whichever one you prefer. Alright, I'm not sure if I'm actually going to have enough movement to reach that. Okay, I will. The thing is, if I don't get rid of it, they'll add a whole bunch of units to it, and the garrison here can't handle it. So we've got to get rid of this revolt. Okay, here's something interesting, what we could do. I could... Hang on. Hey, don't worry about that. I feel like we're going to have another revolt. Yeah, I feel like there's going to be yet another revolt. Because we're going to lose... Hang on, what's the, yeah, the local population here has a lot of Skaven corruption. Oh good, I can bring this guy back. Just pop him in there, and then transfer the units over. And that way he's not on forced march, and just get rid of him. Yeah, that's man. Now if I want to, I can recruit some more units, which I don't really want to do. He's not going to be able to make it here, though. Next turn, which is what I wanted. I want him to get there this turn. Repairing this can provide a bit of public order. And then there's this, which I just can't really justify doing right now. Excuse me. Is there anything in particular you like Gor-Rok or his campaign for? No, just play Lizardmen. There's nothing particularly special about it. Yeah, let's go with money. That's what we need right now. Ah, crap. See, we've got this for 3 more turns, but I don't have any more text that I can research. That costs... Yeah, it takes too long to build it. That provides a tech opening, but yeah, we're just not gonna get that done in time. Oh well. It is what it is. Alright, I can't do anything else. Let's just move on. Ha, as if. Smells like Throg's Hog did a $2 super chat. What's your favorite cheese in the game right now? I don't have a favorite. Just depends on what I need. But thanks for super chat. Do you know what? I think that their Black Ark has just gone running off somewhere.
My time, if I must.
So I'll try to get Techless to go hunt it down. Because of Dark Conduit, we can't fight these freaking battles in auto-resolve. Oh no, we can. We got replenishment rate. Yeah, that's fine. Just occupy it. Okay, that will not work in Lord Croak. We have to take that off him. Do you see how it says Lord's Army? It has to be attached to a Lord, even though you can attach it to a hero. Yeah, the Black Ark, I have no idea where it went.
One part of me wants to hear you speak.
And then this one, yeah, I'm a little bit concerned about public order. Minus 10. Oh, hang on, we got heroes here. What do we got? Nah, I don't really need one in Gor-Rok's army right now. Yeah, this guy here should be able to take Mangrove Coast. I mean, we could actually get Gor-Rok over here, but where would we go next? And occupying this, I don't know if it will cause a revolt. I think I'll get rid of this. Alright, Oixel, let's upgrade that. Wait, how are we going over here for money? Yeah, everything's fine. Do you think any particular lord needs a campaign rework? Yes, I think that Nakai needs a rework. It's absolutely awful. He needs a rework the most. Yeah, stimulate the growth further. Yeah, I don't know where their Black Ark went. Because they won't take attrition after they've been beaten. Like I said, I want to transfer these 2 units over to Gor-Rok's army. If I capture Mangrove Coast with this army, I should be able to transfer the units into Gor-Rok and then bring them back to Chupai-Odal. Just thinking where we're going to go next. Because it looks like our next enemy is going to be Luther Harkon. That's what I think. We could also just sail over to... Well, hang on. Yeah, everything out here is fine. The situation is going to be fine in a moment. What if I sailed over here and go mech tic-tac-toe really early? That'd be interesting. Go fight... I haven't done that before. Luther Harkon's busy over here.
Vampire of the waves.
Okay, I might do that. I might do that. Right, let's just leave that beat. That's all good. How are we going with some of the stuff here? I do need to upgrade this at some point, but we're just low on money. We'll disband this next turn. I'll recruit a lord over here and get that in the next couple of turns. If I do it now, I'll go broke. 3 turns, 4 turns. Yeah, I just can't afford to do it right now. Okay, let's move on. I think you have a quest to sack Skaven settlements. Yeah, I know. For his mace. I am aware of that. I just don't need the mace. You know, it's more important that we have secured the area first. There are some Skaven out there. There's Clan Mange, but it's only got one region. So to go and find a proper, like, I didn't want to fight Pestilence for ages just to get the mace. It's not that important. Hunts Marshal will be a pain for Tehenowin. He could smash him. That is true. That is true. That it is a risk if we sail over. It is a risk for sure. Okay, we just got given a Sora Scar veteran, but is it good? Arrogant. No, I don't want it. Go away. Before you go. Yeah, just having a little look. Growth over here is not too slow. Don't have any more tech available. Oh no, I won't be able to transfer him back to Chupiodal. I'm leaning towards sailing over here and fighting them. I'm leaning towards doing that. Alright, you need to go and occupy this. Alright. No, we should fight this manually because I'm gonna need to transfer more than just the Pterodon riders into the army. Yeah. Needs to be 3 different settlements. Yeah, I'm aware of that. You should go for it. A different direction would be fun to see. Maybe grab Tic-Tac-Toe and Crockgar, go fight some orcs and Skelly Boys. Yeah, maybe. I'm leaning towards sailing over to the Southlands. We've got the south of Lustria sorted. And if we're lucky, the Lizardmen factions that remain will actually be able to sort out everyone else. Yeah, I am leaning towards doing that. Now remember, they've still got Dark Conduit. So we got to be careful not to get shot. Sometimes running around in circles, flying around in circles can be good so that they don't target us properly. Okay, that'll trigger the Dark Conduit. Get out of there. Freaking Dark Shards, they do so much freaking damage. So that's 1 Dark Conduit used. Okay, let's bomb them. Wasn't super efficient, but that's okay. But yeah, just keep them moving. If they keep activating their skirmish mode, they're not going to shoot at us. Okay, they can go into melee with that and just run them off the battlefield. There we go. Army losses, cool. Because yeah, we don't want to be damaged when we start sailing over to the Southlands. Do you have a favorite climate in the Southlands? Not really. Which Lizardmen Legendary Lord do you think has the most fun campaign? Personally, I like the Cult of Sotek. I think the Cult of Sotek mechanic is pretty good. I like overpowered stuff. Oxyodal's interesting, but I don't know. I just didn't really get into it that much. Can Pterodons not beat Dark Shards in melee? Yeah, but I just didn't need to. Because I could fire at them while them not firing at me. Alright. Full stack. And then get rid of the rest. Full stack. Okay, and then next turn we set sail. Unless something bad happens, in which case we'll turn back around. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. So now we need to go and get these ogres, which... Man, look at that money difference. Yeah, getting this one here could be useful for later. What else do we need from here? Yeah, that's good. Well, I just need the money. Alright, okay, this province here, public order doesn't look great. I could build... I don't have enough money for that. I would have. Hang on, let's beg for some cash. I might be able to get some. Nah. That's just Lizardmen diplomacy for you.
And what can the Dawi do for you? Won't happen.
I just can't get any gifts. Gold mine and Chupa Idol. That is true. Problem is, though, there's no point having gold if we're going to lose the province. I just can't maintain public order. And the gold doesn't make that much cash. 300 isn't tons. But you're not wrong. Let me just have a look. If I come out over here, that'll cause another revolt straight away. That means if Gor-Rok isn't here, the public order will be -7 next turn. We can't maintain public order here, even if I don't tax it. Because there's a conquest penalty, then there's provincial instability, then there's devastation. Yeah, we just can't really leave. Because, yeah, the garrison here won't be able to handle the rebellion. Need that money for now. Sad did a 8 SAR super chat. Highlighting to show my support. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. None of these guys will give us a good deal. Oh, look at that. The Cult of Sotek took the Temple of Kara. If I'm not mistaken, I'd say that the Hunts Marshal Expedition is losing. I don't want to join war, though. Hang on, let me talk to Techless. Let me look at him. He won't give us any gifts.
I am not known for my
I just can't seem to think of anything to do here. I know that there's money, but like I said, we just want to set sail straight away. Will you rush plus 200% mines income? Where is that? Is that a technology? Where exactly is that? Yeah, I just don't know where that is. I don't play a lot of Lizardmen these days. Oh, there it is. Oh, that will take forever to get to. That, look, you have to research all the way through here. Yeah, that'll take forever. But it's definitely good. Definitely is good. I definitely think we need to build public order here. As much as, you know, we would make more money through gold, we can always just demolish it later. Then again, I'll be able to build a gold mine here. Sorry, not gold mine. Public order building here. And characters are providing untainted, which means that when we leave, that's going to go down. So we're going to have a hard time maintaining public order here. It's just not stable. Repair the damaged building. That's only worth one public order, and it'll repair on its own. Honestly, it might be better to just stay here, cause another revolt, defeat it, and then leave. That might be our best course of action. Otherwise, it's just all going to fall apart. I'll grab the gold, whatever. Cancel some buildings? I need all of the buildings that I built. Is it possible to get your research on steroids, Lizardmen? You can definitely increase it, but not like the High Elves and Skaven can do. Send Gor-Rok to deal with the rebellion, then set sail after? I think I have to, yeah. Pui did a $5 super chat. Happy Big Sunday. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate that support. Not to mention, we're not quite done with Lockyer yet. Use the ogres to crush the revolt. Ogres are not great. Like, 2 or 3 units of ogres are not good units. Send someone to get ogres? Yeah, we're doing that. Alright, that's probably for the best. Oh no, that is not worth it. I don't think we really need Mournfang Cavalry as Lizardmen. I think I would prefer to go with these. And then get rid of him. Cool. Alright. Now let's just have a look here. Characters are providing 4 public order. At this rate here, it'll take 3 turns for it to revolt. At this rate. But I think Croak is providing public order. Is that right? Yeah, he is. He's providing +3 public order. So if he leaves, that'll go to -5. Ah, shit. I need more public order problems. How can I do that? Oh, the game just deprived me of, like, a lot of movement, I think. Oh, no, still normal. How can I cause a revolt next turn? Put Croak in the water? Yeah, that will bring it up to -5, which I needed to be at -6.
What is this foolishness?
That one might attack Chupayodal. Change the region command? It's not going to affect it this turn though. You're right, I probably should have done that last turn. It's not going to make any difference if we put Crocodile out in the water this turn. Because that way we still get the growth. I don't think there's anything that we can do here to cause a revolt this turn. Because we can't go into raiding stance and then we'd be like, go into raid stance! Yeah, if I change the commandment, it won't apply this turn, it applies next turn. If I take Gor-Rok out of the army, out of the settlement. It'll cause a revolt, but I won't be there. I need to be there waiting here. You can raid? No, you can't. There's no raid stance. Move army out of the war to reduce military presence. I would, but I need to be here. This is where the revolt's going to be. I need to be here when the revolt shows up. Disband some skinks. I'm not sitting inside the settlement. It's not providing any public order. Only... Okay, let's just show you. If I take Croak out... Yeah, -5. Still 2 turns. Alright, I can only see... Alright, I think I know what I need to do. Put him back in here. I think I know what I need to do. We're just gonna have to take a low amount of public order this turn, right? What I'll do next turn is transfer Croak over to here. Just leave the commandment, should be fine. And we'll, hang on. If I switch the commandment next turn, yeah, switch it to this one. Even though we don't need any of the tech. Okay, so, yeah, I just can't cause a revolt this turn. But we should be able to cause it this next turn. I mean, I could cause a revolt, but then I would still need to move Gor-Rok. It just wouldn't be worth it. Does Gor-Rok increase public order? Yeah, because he's got the severe trait. So strict. Yeah. So, I just couldn't cause a revolt this turn. Followers on Gor-Rok? I don't think the Lizardmen get any followers for that. No, it doesn't have any. Wait. Take the item off Croak. Yeah, we didn't need to take Croak out. We just need to take off the item. There we go. It still won't cause a revolt. It still won't go for a revolt this turn. Unless I kick Gor-Rok out. Which, that's fine. He's not going to have another fight for ages anyway. We'll just kick him out. Hang on, let me just check this stuff here first. None of them's providing any public order. Because he's providing 1 public order, right? So yeah, we kick him out, and then as we're making our way back, we'll be able to just kick him back in. He'll just miss out on a tiny little bit of experience. Did it! Caused the revolt without having to change. Hang on. There we did it. A revolt will occur. Found a way. Life finds a way. Cool. Let's move on. Good job. There's their admiral. Come on, take it out, take it out. Be the end of the Blessed Dread. I don't want to deal with them anymore. Okay, that's the end of them. They're finished. Good. If the Skavens are dead, what's causing the corruption there? They have local populace of Skaven corruption. It's just natural corruption. Don't forget to change stances. Doesn't matter. They're not going to attack me while I'm on force march. Why are you going to the Southlands? Because this area here is kind of secure. I don't have anything else to do here right now. Would be good to go and meet Tic-Tac-Toe. Alright. So, Gor-Rok will be back in 4 more turns. Let's have a look here. Slant. No, I need my money. Just auto this. Good. Take the money, it's fine. Alright, there shouldn't be another revolt now in Oixel. We got rid of all the instability. We'll put down the public order here. And yeah, as we upgrade the settlements, they provide extra public order as well. Is there anything that we need over here? No, no, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, we're rushing to tier 4. This all should be relatively safe. So, I'll upgrade Mangrove Coast. That's repairing on its own. Doesn't need to be done. And... that's pretty good. Need to do a Rite of Awakening. Wait, what was... how much was that going to give back? 2,000. That means it's free. Okay. Change Croak item back? I already put it back on. Yeah, that battle's annoying. I'm not gonna... and also, the Shield of Aeons is shit. Okay, and then with Croak... yeah, see, I already put it back on. It would be good to get more Winds of Magic. Boost income? Nah. Rank 16 needed for that. Let's head down that way. Okay, then we pop that down there. And get ready to leave next turn. So we're still providing a little bit of public order. I could turn off the taxes if I absolutely need to. But we also got to keep in mind military crackdown's eventually going to go down. And corruption is still... it's worth -6. That's a problem. But yeah, when that's built, I'll build another public order one here. Kind of feel like I need to build public order here. And just keep it all under control. But I would like a little bit of gold, so we'll just keep that going. Alright, and over here, let's build... Tablet of Monuments would give us... hang on, let me look, which one's that? No, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. If we if we grab that, that's really good. For that tech. It's all of our money, though. Yeah, do it. What's the landmark in Oixel? Anything good? Shrine of Birds. Yeah. Might build that, we'll see. Sometimes I get Pterodon Riders.
Make this quick. I have important matters to attend to.
So yeah, if he could just keep Luther Harkon at bay, that way I don't have to deal with it. Okay, off to sail away, I guess. Yeah, the public order is definitely gonna be a problem next turn. Yeah, well, we bought ourselves a little bit of time before it revolts, so we'll see how that goes. Ever tried Pterodon Riders Bowlers as a Doom stack? I have. The problem is if you go up against a lot of single entities, they're not very good against that. It's okay. Is it not good to just run Fire Slants now that Lizard's got a healer? Not necessarily, because it's hard to get lots of those healers. Because you need a tier 5 settlement to increase your capacity. Oh, is there any chance that there is a strategist? No. Oh god, yeah, we're gonna take a bit of attrition on the way there. Our army's probably gonna be not in great shape when we arrive. Which will land here. Oh well, we'll see what happens. Single entities take it the worst. Alright. Oh, it's only -1. That's not as bad as I thought it would be. Okay, and with that coming in, okay, and that's about to repair itself. Marcus Lowe did a £8 super chat. Hi Legend, no question. Just want to say thank you for all the hours you put into providing us with sweet, cheesy content. Keep up the great work. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. Do you have green climate in Southlands? I don't know, let's have a look. Yep. Desert is green. Yep. Should be fine. Alright, we're about to hit the 3rd growth point, so getting close. So what do I want to build here? See, that's okay because it provides income from all buildings, and it also unlocks certain technologies. That will provide 10%, but it doesn't actually improve the geomantic web. Not really. I'd say just wait. Now, generally speaking, Oixel is actually the best settlement for building Stegadon armies because of this building here. Reduced recruitment cost for Stegadons. This is where we will eventually recruit Stegadons. Eventually. So, you know, it's making some good coin. That'll repair next turn automatically. Just save up the money, and let's go. Find an island battle for food and heals. If there's one on the way, sure, but I can't see one right now. Didn't you get a lord with Lockhair's trait for storms? Maybe. Maybe, yeah. Well, it doesn't hurt to have a look. Oh, no. That is a great idea. Let me have a look. I think it's this one. Hang on. Make sure we've... Hang on. Kick this off him. I think you're absolutely right. Immune to storm and reef attrition. Right, this is high seas attrition. It's different. There's no storms out here at the moment. Right. Oh, shit. I have to go around that. Why does the game guide us through? I have to go around that. Oh, God, look at these taking attrition. Shit, taking a lot of damage. Go into encamp stance. Alright, public order here is okay for now. That's good. Yep, we can upgrade this. 11 turns until we develop this, unless we can get there a bit faster. If we left Croak behind, he would have provided enough growth to probably get it down in 6-7 turns. No, probably not that fast. But that's fine. We need him where we're going. Let's go with money. Let me just think. That'd provide a bit more. 150. Or, I think that's 90. Yeah, 90 or 150. Yeah, go with that. Can't get both. So, how about that trade agreement? Nope. No. So, clan managers over here, they're usually pretty passive. They should leave us alone for a while. Okay. Moving on. Take the mummified slant dude out next to the army, then he takes no damage. It's a good idea. Wasn't that event 50% less attrition? Yeah, no, but I didn't want to spend 2,000 gold. It'll be fine. That, my dude, was a great idea. Now, if we set sail around that, we are going to get fucked. Oh, God. Just guide you right through it. Okay, there we go. We should be fine. Alright, next... Okay, we'll be out of attrition next turn. And Gor-Rok's not taking any attrition. But yeah, that was a good idea, dude. Good thinking. Alright, Mangrove Coast. Public order is okay at the moment, but with Skaven corruption continuing to go up to 50%, that means it's going to get worse. We could... no, I can't build anything there. As much as we need money and growth, you know, I do need to keep taxing this, so build the public order there. That'll compensate us a little bit, because there's also a military crackdown that's going down. Alright, growth or income from industry. Let's go with the growth there. What happens if you go through it? I've never done it. You lose about half your army. Yeah. We might as well just turn back around if we go through it. It fucking destroys you. Alright, so Gor-Rok will be coming back in the next turn or so. And everything's fine there. Let's move on. Yeah, it's probably one of the highest amount of attrition you can go through. Except for maybe the Chaos Wastes. Aston Mundy's still alive. It's unlikely he gets wiped out. It's not essential if he does. He can be brought back just about anywhere. I think all of the Lizardmen Legendary Lords can come back. So I want him to scout ahead.
Yours is an insufferable race.
Oh yeah, we should be able to handle that with Gor-Rok. Alright, swing it around. Unfortunately, we don't get any replenishment, but we didn't take that much damage coming here. Gor-Rok's back. Cool, and he's at full strength. See, it was everything well worked out there. That's good. I doubt he'll declare war on us. I doubt it. We'll see. We'll see. How many enemies does he have at the moment? Yeah, it seems unlikely he'll declare war on us. Alright, we are okay over here. I can always just turn off the taxes. And we get 2 extra public order from that as it goes down. 9 turns until this grows. I need more money. Alright, just leave everything there as it is. Something happened. Oh, fuck me. It looks... Oh my god. He's a confederation right now would just fuck us up. It is possible to bring back the Cult of Sotek, but he lost his armies. I could use this opportunity to just get some treaties with him, I guess. I wonder who did this to him. It looks like the Skull Takers just spawned over here and smashed his army that was standing there. Or it could be the Hunts Marshal Expedition. I just don't know. But yeah, he got smashed. Confed? No, if I do that, I'm gonna have revolts everywhere. It's not worth it. Not for a tier 3 settlement. It'll ruin me. I've just left the area. Why not Confed? Like I just said, it'll ruin my other settlements. I've got no ability to put down all the revolts right now. We'll get another opportunity later, or we won't. It's not essential. Change stance? No, it's fine. Yeah, -8 public order for 5 turns will ruin us. It'll cause revolts here and here. It just can't deal with that right now. No, he's recovering. He's recovering. It was the Skull Smashers. Yeah. Okay. He's recovering. Yeah, just because his army got wiped out doesn't mean he's done. Okay, it seems I've been in this situation before where I've landed and not been able to attack. So it's probably in my best interest to just... You know what, I actually should have transferred him back in here next turn, because I could have landed and then switched him out in force march, and then just gone into a camp stance. If I launch the attack there, I'm pretty sure that just won't do anything. Yep, just wait until next turn. And then we begin that fight. Alright, so over here, public order's pretty good. We got all this under control. But yeah, military crackdown's still going down. But let's have a look here. Corruption's gonna get worse. Hey, look at that, we hit 3,000 concurrent viewers. I was not expecting that on a Lizardmen live stream. Appreciate you guys being here today. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Killing it with the campaign choices. Been looking forward to see Lizardmen campaign. Thanks, dude. I'm enjoying this. I do like Lizardmen, but sometimes they don't perform very well, which is why I don't cover them often. But I'm glad you guys are here. Okay. If I get more public order, then I can maybe confederate to Henowin. But I feel like confederating to Henowin is a bad choice, because then I'm just going to be on walls up here. Yeah, he's recruited army over there. That's probably going to get wrecked. Whereas I could build a growth building and try to develop quicker, or I could build this to increase income by 5%, but also research the Tablet of War. Which one's that? Oh, that's really good. Alright, let's grab that. Yeah, I need money. Keep that going.
You must die.
Okay, we can upgrade this. No, I think we get better use out of our money by upgrading that. Alright. Okay, and let's move on. Why Gor-Rok and not Cult of Sotek? I feel like I cover the Cult of Sotek more regularly than Gor-Rok. I would have been... Maybe next time I'll do that. Alright, that's good. That is good, because he's... Oh god, he did a fucking... thing. And he didn't move back there either. Have you switched the commandment back? Yeah, it's back to the public order. You can get rid of all this corruption at south? No, I can't get rid of the corruption. Because there's local corruption there, so... Alright, yeah, we don't have much movement, so I actually can't get there. What level's the settlement? 3. If I sacked it, I'd make 4 grand. Probably better just to occupy it.
Back to your jungle. My master comes and...
Protector of the... These lands are ours by the right granted from the Lady of the Lake. What do you want?
Well, after I've killed off Arkan, I'm probably going to go after them, so getting a trade agreement with them doesn't seem like a good idea.
If you insist.
Ooh! Ooh! I like Blessed Stegodons. Oh, good. I was hoping to kill this army here. Good, good, good. I didn't realize it was going to reinforce. Alright, we definitely need to fight the battle manually. There is nothing in here that we need to be worried about. Yeah, there is nothing to be worried about at all. Yep. What's a good faction that you just do not enjoy playing? there is no such thing as a good faction that I don't enjoy playing. The only factions that I hate playing are the ones that are bad. Like Nakai, for example. I fucking loathe Nakai's campaign. Absolutely hate it. It is arguably the worst campaign in Warhammer 2. Alright, I got an idea. I'm gonna do the vampire count blob. Which isn't great to do with skinks. Because we got Croak, I'll just bomb them. Yeah, just wait for their reinforcements to come up. Come over here. What do you think about the changes they made to ranged units in patch 1.3 for Warhammer 3? I think it's very silly. And they'll probably revert it straight away. It's very, very silly. Yeah, that's not something that I really care that they keep in the game at all. It doesn't really give the player an advantage. Because you shouldn't be blobbing up your ranged units anyway. I think it actually benefits the AI more than the player, because the AI does blob up their ranged units and get obstructed all the time. Keep these guys out of it for now. Okay. Hold our ground here. Don't worry too much about their archers. Clockwork Wolf did a $10 super chat. Haven't been able to tune in as much or for as long lately. Glad to see you're still pulling down decent numbers in Warhammer 2. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate that. Glad to have you here anyway, even if you can't be here for ages. 30,000 damage, pretty happy with that. Did we get any archers out of that? No. They don't have any area of effect abilities. They can't flank us. Oh, actually no they can. I didn't go wide enough. It's fine. And we definitely want to bomb Hex Wraiths. Bye-bye. Does Lewin's skill, the Ladies Champion, stack with Isabella's defeat trait? Yep. Yep, it definitely does stack. Yeah, see how the AI blobs up their archers all the time? And you can see they're not really shooting very effectively. Biggest downside here is when this guy popped down the curse, but we should be fine. We got magic resistance. Okay, army losses should be any moment. I'm just going to pop down this one over here just to try to trigger it. Okay, start moving all the skinks back so that we can shoot into the flank here. The sillier part is that it works if they blob archers with melee. Archers will still fire through melee like they're not there. That could be really good for cinch units. For like pink horrors, that could actually be very powerful. I was thinking about like logging into a game and having a look, but since people aren't playing Warhammer 3 as much as Warhammer 2, I can't be bothered. Yeah, take a bit of damage, but it's okay. Have you heard anything about the magic revert for Warhammer 3? I was just pressing to see how small the 1.3 changes were. Magic revert? I know they got rid of the unlimited Winds of Magic exploit. As for revert, there's no sign of that happening. They are doubling down on that mechanic. Not doubling down on it, they're making a bit of leniency here and there. There are ways to increase the capacity a little bit, but we're going to have to really fight for that, for them to improve that mechanic. Best thing you can do is be vocal about it. Just say how much you hate the Winds of Magic system and what you want out of it, if you want them to improve on it. Just be vocal. Be pleasant, you know, don't go and attack the developers, you know, don't send them nasty emails saying, I'm gonna hunt you down and kill you. That is not gonna be helpful, okay? But, you know, just going on public forums and saying you don't like the Winds of Magic system, you know, and the reasons why you don't like it, that is an incentive for them to actually fix it. Let's just occupy. I don't need the loot money. We don't want to cause problems here. Okay, we got the Blessed Stegadon, but I'm not going to... Oh, then again, we don't have a siege attacker in the army, but I could get one through ogres. Because I don't want to really put it in this army. I want to save it as an emergency. Okay, first spawning. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm going to grab this. Because 10% research rate will definitely help. Because the Lizardmen tech tree takes forever. But also, public order... Okay, let's have a look here. Now, normally, with most of my lords, I go Blessing of Itzul for the reduced upkeep cost of Stegadons. But I'm determined to keep Gor-Rok to have Saurus Warriors. For some stupid reason. Blessing of Choctech will give you a global bonus to income from settlement buildings. It's not that much, though. There's a reduced upkeep cost for Saurus and Temple Guard of Quetzal. Tepok. That's actually not a bad one. Yeah, it's not really needed. So yeah, Blessing of Quetzal. Thing is though, I need to get some more Saurus Warriors. All in due time.
Obscene.
Okay. Well. Good stuff. Good stuff. How we make a bit more money? How you going? Yep, that's all fine. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's getting wrecked too quickly there, so that's good. Alright, we got a bit more money. 7 turns until that gets developed. Increase our income. So many buildings, I'm just not sure which one. Yeah, that'll be... I'll go somewhere else. I don't think I'll build this at all in this province. What we need to be focusing on is money, so I'm just going to chill with that for now. How much is this going to cost? 6,300. Okay, it's still got a while to go. EBITDA did a $5 super chat. Legend, which faction with specific legendary lord would you say is the most fun to play? Clan Scryer with Ikit Claw. Thanks, super chat. I think that's the most fun campaign. Okay, maybe what I'll do is just save up the money. If I have 12 grand and need an emergency army, there's a Rite of Primeval Glory. So let's just save up the money for the time being. Unless I'm investing it in actual growth or economic value, let's just chill. Yeah, and save up that money. Because we've got a good amount coming in. Let's move on. Try not to miss Blessed Saurus. Seems like the best Lizardmen melee infantry. Yeah, Blessed Saurus are really good for thingy. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I will, if I can, I'll get him those units. But if we have a look, yeah, I'll grab that. You only get that for 4 turns, because that's easy enough to trigger. Do you think Hellebron needs a rework? She doesn't need a rework, it's just maybe a tweak. Just a bit of a tweak would do her some wonders.
My tomb blade hungers.
Well, we came here at the right time. Somebody just smashed him. Oh, not to the flame territory, right? If I force march right to there, I shouldn't take any attrition. I won't get any replenishment, but that's okay. We also still don't have... Okay, we're going to need a siege attacker in the army, so let's get rid of you. And while we could get the Blessed Stegodon, I want to keep that in reserve for somebody else. And I'll just pop down an Ogre, because, yeah, there's no siege attackers here. Alright, whoever owns that next turn is getting attacked. Yeah. Alright, having a look over here. Nothing that needs to be built. Over here. No, just leave that be. Doesn't want Confederation. Yeah, he saved himself. He's okay. He's okay. Alright, how's Teclis doing?
I'm happy to full.
It's fine.
Well, speak if you must.
Yeah, just leave him be. It's all good. And let's see, technologies. So yeah, we were trying to get to... That would be really good. We got the extra growth. Sequence of construction is definitely really good. That's not essential. Okay, and... let's move on. How do you know which specific unit's a siege attacker? The game tells you. It's in the list of skills. Ogres all have siege attacker. Also, have you noticed how strange and miss and form stats are? Blessed Saurus have better AP damage than Temple Guard, and somehow they don't have it in description. Yeah. Don't listen to the tool tips. They're garbage. Commit to the research for 1,000 gold. I don't need it. Alright, whoever attacked them didn't follow suit, and we've got... Oh no! It's always one tile. Alright. I think auto-resolving this would be a mistake. Oh, we didn't get to defeat Arkhan. Yeah, we don't want to lose the Ogre. Which one's better, Doom Rocket or Deliverance of Pizza? Doom Rocket does more damage, but you only get one use of it per battle. How am I gonna do this? We just go through the front here. Cool. Yeah, but good if they could take out the archers. They're doing the most damage to us. If you could start knocking that down, that would be good. Actually, Gor-Rok, why don't you climb the walls? You can easily beat anyone that's up there. And I'll send this one up here. Will you farm repass? Lizard Tech Tree got some good stuff at the end. I wasn't going to, but that's actually a good idea. That wasn't going to do that, but that's a... problem is, though, it requires an army to sit there and... I'll think about it. That's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Nice. Alright, gates are open. Just wait for this to be done. Matt did a $5 super chat. Rapance is best girl. Rapance is pretty good. The best girl is Arahan though. Sorry, Nastra. Hey. Twins. Just always lose track of which is which. Yeah, actually, you know what? We don't need you. Just stay still while we explode you. Yeah, we got him. So is it only lizards that you wouldn't archer spam? No. Okay, so here are the factions that I don't archer spam with. Or I should say missile unit spam. Okay. So vampire counts, obviously. Warriors of Chaos. Norska. Lizardmen, I don't... Oh, actually, you know what? Skink skirmishers or chameleon skink spam can actually be very effective. What are some others? Greenskins. Tomb Kings. I do get archers, but I don't spam them. That's about it. It's Flak, we're still alive? I don't know. We can check. They should be. It's not even turn 30, and they don't know. Not a faction that usually dies really quickly. But if they are dead, it is possible to revive them. What? It's still not finished yet? There we go. You never spam Gobbo Archers as Grob? No, I prefer Nasty Skulkers. I really like Nasty Skulkers. Like, Archers are okay, but I just prefer the nasty ones. And if you play as Durthu? Yeah, that's true. Sometimes with Wood Elves I don't Archer spam. Sometimes. So with Durthu or Dryka, I tend not to Archer spam. Especially Dryka, I don't ever recruit the Elfin units, they suck. And you can get the other ones really quickly. Alright, that should be the end of him. Yep. Alright, let's find out if Tlaqua is still alive. They should be. Yep, still alive. Alright, now, it would be good to secure the province, but they're not likely to declare war on us. Oh, then again, they don't have any other enemies. These guys here are dickheads. But they are also a pain in the ass to fight. I'm much more leaning towards attacking Vulture Mountain because that will meet us with them. Or we'll meet them. Yeah, we could definitely use more Winds of Magic Reserve if we're going to go up against them. And that is good. So yeah, I'm thinking Dwarfs next. Public Order here, good, keep it under control. And yeah, just start growing it. These guys here, they're pretty friendly. They're pretty friendly. Could get a trade agreement with them, but we'll see. Yeah, I've never done this before by just sailing over here before turn 30 sort of thing. It's so far working out pretty well. Alright, which settlement should we upgrade first? Probably Chupayodal, because we can upgrade the port there, get a growth building, and upgrade the gold mine. But it's unpleasant climate. It might be better to actually upgrade Mangrove Coast. Let me just have a look at this. It's cheaper. Is it quicker? 4 turns, 6 turns. We don't have a growth building there. Yeah, do this one here first. I know that there's gold, but it's just not that important. We'll get to it. It grows pretty quick. 5 turns until tier 4 over here. Do you think people will swap out to Warhammer 3 once Immortal Empires is out? Yeah, probably. I imagine when Immortal Empires comes out, it'll probably won't get as many players as what the launch of Warhammer 3 had at its peak, but it will probably hit 50,000-60,000 concurrent players on the first week. But that's a conservative guess. I don't know. Because a lot of people, I think, that purchased Warhammer 3 didn't purchase Warhammer 1 and 2. And were turned off from the game entirely because of Warhammer 3. So we'll see how we go. It's really hard to gauge. It's just a guesstimate. Alright. I don't think we've met them, have we? No. And they tend to be quite belligerent, so let's just leave them alone. Alright, let's move on. Oixel for anti-corruption building. Alright, no, it's fine. It's fine. We got it under control. What about the Blessed Steg you can recruit from here? Yeah, I don't want any Stegodons in his army. Oh, yeah. Nah, it's crap. So, did you mean this one here? Untainted +4. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, look, the public order's under control now. More or less. Still military crackdown? Nah, it's all gone now. Yeah, it's under control. Because, like, if it gets to minus 75, it'll just, tick this over. It should be stable. And that's going to provide one extra public order anyway. 4 turns until growth. Alright, I can't reach there this turn.
My axe thirsts for war.
Alright. This will allow us to see, like, a huge amount of detail around over this way. Cool. Yeah, upgrade the growth there. Doing pretty well for money. Well, I got the 12 grand that I need just in case of emergency, so we'll build that now. Getting this would be really good. Really, really good. That's probably one of the best landmarks in the game. God, there's some good shit in here. Yeah, build it. I can always cancel it if we come under attack. Alright, and let's move on. Where all can we recruit feral cold ones? I'll show you. Why would you ever want to recruit feral cold ones, though? Yeah, that's good. Alright, so you recruit feral cold ones from... Let's see. Yeah, where do you get them? Hang on. Get them from somewhere, obviously. Wait, is that... No, that's not them. Yeah, where do you get them? I know you get them from somewhere. Well, not that you would ever really want to get them. They're absolute trash. Where do you get them from? Maybe they're only recruitable in minor cities? Let me just check. Where the fuck do they... Exotic animal building? Ah, okay. That's how you get them. You have to have the exotic animal building. Right. Right. Cool. Yeah, I didn't know because they're such trash that I would just never recruit them.
For the wisdom of the layer.
Kevin MP37 did a $5 super chat. Any confederation plans? Maybe an alliance with smelly high elves? I intend to confederate Tlaqua. Tic-Tac-Toe is a good one to confederate because he provides us with a global bonus to public order, mitigating the confederation penalty. So he doesn't like us that much yet. It's got some affinity, but as we continue to get great power penalty... Okay, he's already gained some ground. That's good. Let's give him some money so that he can keep affording his troops. Because it's not that expensive right now. Alright, and let's take these guys down. They don't have any enemies.
Proposal.
Ooh.
My Longbeard's group.
So they're probably not going to be too happy about that. Let me see if I can get them to break trade agreement with them. Probably won't. No, that's fine. Close defeat. Okay. So thing to consider here is that we don't have any artillery. Shouldn't matter that much. Because I got bombs. And Gor-Rok. Alright, definitely needs to be fought manually. Let's do this. Will we see a Saurus Doomstack for Gor-Rok? Well, I wouldn't call it a Doomstack, but that is what I'm working on. Blessed Saurus Warriors would be good, but we just need them to show up. So this is probably the best place for us to go, where we're not going to take too much damage from their towers and missile units. Okay, that's everything. Alright, so we have 108 winds of magic. That's good. There are a lot of missile units up on the walls, so just gotta be careful about that. You guys just chill over here. Don't know if I'm going to use you just yet. Alright, with that amount of winds, we can generate quite a few bombs. And they're not shooting us. Okay, we're in range of the cannons, but due to the line of sight, they can't actually hit us. Alright, let's have a look here. What should we bomb? What should we bomb? Maybe you like it. I've actually made it before, and it's okay. I can't say I, like, love it. It's okay. It's just cheaper than if you go with, Stegodons, that's all. There's nothing wrong with getting a less powerful army that's cheaper. Alright, I think miners with blasting charges are probably a bit of a concern, so let's do that. Yeah, it'd be good if Gor-Rok had his regen, but he doesn't have it yet. I hate how RNG blessed units are. Only Nakai has a reliable way to get them. Yeah, I agree. Do you know what would be good? Do you know what they should have done? They should have made it so the Geomantic Web provides points, right? And then you can spend those points on blessed units, rather than the way the current way that the Geomantic Web works. That'd be so much better. So, like, the more, you know, the stronger and more of the Geomantic Web that you've established, the more points you get, and then you start getting more blessed units. It'd be way better than the current system. I can cast pretty much anywhere I want. There's a lot of missile units. Alright, just be careful with these guys, but let's bring them over to here, and I want to try to get rid of some of these missile units up on the walls. No, 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 no. Oh shit, cannon shooting at us. Get back, get back. Deliverance of Itza is not great against the cannons. It'd be pretty difficult for me to get over there. That'll get rid of a few missile units. But we can always just climb the walls and kill them, whereas the melee infantry will be a concern. Let's see, we should try to take out the units that have the most amount of experience, because they're going to be better than ones that aren't experienced. So, just having a look at them here and there. That's one of them. Dwarf Warriors is great weapons. That looks like a pretty nice smash. unless they move out of the way. And they still killed a bunch of them. Itso won't blow up the crew? I don't think so. I mean, we can give it a look. Why don't we give it a look and see what happens? Yeah, it wasn't a ton of damage, but that is by far their most dangerous unit. So maybe another one would wipe it out, because I don't really have any other reliable way of getting rid of it. No, it's not efficient at all. Like, if we had unlimited winds of magic, it'd be fine. But this is... It's not destroying them. Alright, I'm gonna try something. Since they're so badly damaged, if I can just get at them somehow... Just trying to find a good pathway to go around. Flying up around over here. I gotta cross over that one. Flying this way. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, I'll just send one of them, the one that's least damaged. They're on a mission to take out the enemy. Just fly over the head. To take out the enemy artillery. The guns. Got him. Got him. Yeah, got him. Mission success. All right. Shit. Okay, I just can't get a good angle. Maybe if I stand here. No, come on, you should have had a clear shot. All right, come on. No. I don't want to. I want to shoot at them without being shot back. Okay, what if I just put them on fire at will? Let's see if they attack anything. Yeah, they're attacking the wrong thing, but... Look at that, I've got them on fire at will, but they're just somehow obstructed. I need them to get rid of the Thunderers. Alright, got some winds back. Alright, what are we bombing next? Okay, those miners there. No, they're not important. Let's see. Not blobbed up enough. Yeah, whatever. Okay, now they're shooting at the Thunderers. That's good. Okay, that's still good there. Okay, that still works for me. As long as they're not getting shot at, that's fine. And they do have plenty of ammo. Oh yeah, heaps of ammunition. Okay, yeah. So, that's fine. None of them have died, so we've still got full ammo, essentially. Alright, all good. And we're starting to run low on wins. But we're racking up good kills. Alright, next time I cast, we're going to have next to no wins of magic. So wait until we're at 30 there. Good. The gun unit there just about got wiped out. That's what we want to see. Good. Yep, keep that up. Good. They get fired back at us a little bit, but as long as none of them die, it's fine. Good. How much damage does the rocks do for a terrain rider? It's okay. It's not amazing. Since I've got him in a good position here, I just don't want to move them to drop those rocks. Alright, here we go. Alright, who wants it the most? Okay, those long beards with great weapons, they are very experienced, but there's... hang on. Yeah, right, check that out. Hopefully it just stays still, and boom. Nice. What are some tips for Kemmler? Skeleton spam. Look, I don't know. Look, when it comes to vampire accounts, I don't really like giving people tips, because my tips are really, really cheesy, and some people just don't like that, so... vampire accounts are super strong, no matter what you do, really. Not really, but you have to just find a way that you enjoy it. That's the best thing I could suggest. You know, if you're struggling with your campaigns, up your cheese. Otherwise, just try to have fun. That's the most important thing. So this one here managed to get 219 kills. I'm pretty happy with that. Plus it could still get a little bit more. Alright, if we wait until we hit 30 winds of magic, that's really maxing out our magic for this battle. But we've cleared out so many of them now that all that attack should be okay, because, you know, our Saurus warriors are pretty strong, and we didn't get that much anti-large. The only anti-large ones are the ones that we started off with, which are obviously useless against them. Well, at least the anti-large bonus, they're not necessarily useless. Yep, racking up good kills. Shot up there. Yeah, we don't want it shooting at the heroes. They're really bad at that. Aim for infantry, because their shots kind of do a little bit of area of effect damage. I don't mind cheese, but I find scaly spam extremely boring and an exercise in tedium. That's totally fine. Then don't do it, and then just figure your own thing out, because whenever I play vampire accounts, that's what I do. So that's what I'm going to recommend. And if that's not what you want to do, totally fine, but I can't help you. This one here got 360 kills. Nice. Alright, just go sit over there. Alright, time to launch the attack. So we'll start with Gor-Rok. Go up on the wall here. Hang on. Alright, how about Croak sit here? Oh, shit. I needed more wins. I need more wins. Had to cancel. I should have used the other one, but this is fine. That one there can't get me. Need 2 more wins before I use this, because then I can get 2 of them. Alright, let's get the Saurus spears, because I probably need them the least. I'm going to climb up on the walls here, and I need this guy to be fighting Saurus, and also Gor-Rok. We'll try and knock him out. But because I don't think Gor-Rok will do so well on his own. He'll be alright. Alright, you stay there. So Croak will suck that up for a little bit while they're coming over here. Alright, there we go. So we get 2 of those. Good, Gor-Rok's going up. And having Croak nearby is providing this, the Golden Death Mask. I should have also equipped the Glittering Scales, which is on one of our other lords, but this is fine. It's our last spell. But I think 571 kills against dwarves is pretty good. So if these guys here get wiped out, I'm not too concerned about it because they're spearmen. I don't really need them. If we could just gain control of this, I'll start bringing in some more... You know what, fuck it, I'll just bring in reinforcements anyway. Come over this side. Take a bit of damage, but we'll be okay. And knock down the gate. Good, these guys here going down. Okay, gates open, we're in. And that's under control. Moving in. Let's go. Just keep that one out of it. Try to get Gor-Rok over into those Thunderers. I don't want them shooting at us. Climbing up the walls instead of going through the gate. This unit here getting a bit fucked up, but it's okay. Alright, now we should be okay to bring in the ogres. Don't climb the wall there. Yeah, a couple of units coming up the wall is fine, I guess.
Thunder and four! This way!
Try to let this guy here have a bit of a rest now. It's done enough. If I can swing around over here and hit this one in the rear, that would be good.
Here we go.
Just try to squeeze on through. Cool. Go around over here.
Find a meal. It's happening.
Because these ones here are armor piercing and anti-infantry, which is really good against dwarfs.
Off
Obviously.
we go. Carve the meat. Attack, Jay. Let's go, boys.
And there we go, calls the army losses. Nice. The ogres were eating a skink in their trailer. Do a head count after this. Okay. All the skinks survived. I think the Rev Crystals are a great siege attacker if you want to focus on Saurus Warriors, 4 of them. Oracle means no casualties most time. I'll think about it. We'll see. We'll see. I don't have access to that unit just yet. Ooh. Yeah, public order here. We should be able to maintain it, even after looting it. Good. Oh man, look at that replenishment from the loot. So yeah, they're not super happy about that, but I could just give them some of the loot that we gained and help finance their war against the Rakaf dynasty. Okay, as for Croak, getting him regen would be good. Same thing with reducing the cooldown on this. That's really good. But yeah, let's head towards, yeah, rank 15, 16. Cool. Getting Terror is useless, though. Terror's shit. Alright, good. 3 turns until this upgrades. We've got the money that we need to upgrade it. Oh yeah, let's have a look at the settlement. Actually, getting a Skink Chief on a Stegodon could be a really good way of getting the Siege Attacker instead of the Ogres. And they'll oh, I don't need their replenishment increasing. If we can get a Disciplined one, it'll be good. Eh. So it begins. So it begins. Okay, keep the public order. Don't worry about taxing it for 27 gold. Don't bother. Alright, what are we doing here? I don't think I've got anything that we need to construct. We can just save up the money for the time being. Alright, that seems to be all we can do. What about this stuff here? Don't need that. Nah. Okay, let's move on. Is Red Crest and Skink Lord worth it? I see no point in it. Maybe if you want to buff Skinks, but nah, thanks. Yeah, I agree. Even in the Cult of Sotek, you want to get the special Red Crested Skink Lords. They're way better. Yeah, the Red Crested Skink Lord kind of sucks. Why not Staggered Instinct? Increase movement? No, it doesn't actually. The oh, what the fuck? What? They liked us. Okay, whatever. Okay, so that's a good question. The strategist, right? Campaign movement range plus 5%. That doesn't apply campaign movement range 5% to the Lord. Okay, that just means this hero has 5% more movement. But when you attach him into an army, he doesn't give that to the rest of his army. In order for it to say campaign movement range to boost the army, it'll have to say hero's army or something like that. So yeah, that is actually a really bad trait. It's a common misconception, but yeah. So get rid of that. It's garbage. Is trade a possibility? No. Why? Oh, I would need to own that someone over there. So they're at war with us. Look, they are probably going to end up taking Sorcerer's Island. I'm actually pretty surprised they did that because they were not unfriendly with us. But it's not too bad because that way we buy. Hang on, let me think about this. They've still got a full stack in the general area. I can't reach that. Here I am buying all the strangers here as I can for the last 2 years. Yeah, unfortunately the game, it's not very clear. It doesn't provide campaign movement range for the entire army. Alright, physical resistance for Saurus warriors and melee defense for them would be really good. I definitely don't want to lose Sorcerer's Island.
With our chivalry.
I could... it would take multiple turns to get over there. It's not like I could just jump in the underway. We have a pitiful garrison. And it's likely their armies are on their way right now. But I would still rather take out the dwarfs, because if you give them enough time, they'll rebuild their armies way worse than the Bretonnians. So what we want to do, I think, is get to about here and go into encamp stance. Yeah, let's wipe out the dwarfs first and then we'll swing back around and deal with them. Do you know a cheese to get Blessed Year Doomstack? Nope. No, you just have to wait. Oh, okay, let's just recruit a lord and disband it. Actually, I got an idea. What if I... Oh, I'd have to do it next turn. Nah, forget it. Just get rid of him. Don't worry about that. We're not ready for that. Okay, with this here... 2 turns until growth. Alia's baby did a £5 super chat. Lord Croak seems really good. Is he the best Lizardmen caster? Yep. You could probably argue that. Thanks, super chat. Alright, I don't see anything else there that needs to be done. Yeah, a bit of a shame that they got dragged into us, but, you know, these things happen. You could technically block off the path to the Sorcerer's Island with 1 hero at the choke point. That's true, but I can't recruit a hero there. Alright, it seems, though, they're coming down over here instead. Do you want to know an interesting thing? That army is probably just full of yeomen. It is possible to gate bug them if it's full of yeomen. If we put a... Alright, let's put you in here. Yeah, you just sit in there. We can thwart this, I think. They've probably got another army heading down this way, but we can thwart this attack with next to nothing. Costs us $1,000 to just get him. Fuck, that's annoying. Whatever. And just try to delay them while we sort out these dwarfs. Looks like we can just auto this. Oh, fucking ogre. I still need it. Did you know if you attach and reattach a hero while in Astromancy stance, you get the extra line of sight immediately? Oh, yeah. People have told me about that before, yeah. Yeah, we just need a single entity in the Wizard Cali's palace, and that'll basically prevent us from losing the settlement. There's nothing to be worried about here. It's just the ogres just got smashed in order resolve. Nah, just keep them back. I don't really even need them. Quick, 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 quick. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Take out the quarrelers. So it seems like the ogres are really gonna be a problem for auto-resolve. Well, maybe it's just against the dwarfs. What is your opinion on Albrecht de Bordelot moving to Livestream Warhammer 3? Yeah, I'm fine with it. I don't think that is necessarily strengthening his faction, but I'm fine with it. Yeah, just occupy. Ogres. Cool. Okay, this actually confirms that ogres will show up 20 turns after they've already shown up here. Not 20 turns after you get them, because it hasn't been 20 turns since we last got the ogre camp. And that's really convenient, because that's where we're heading. So that's good. Alright, we might need a few extra troops, just in case. If this one comes around over this way, I can always swing back around. And we want to keep checking for... Ooh, Pompous. Oh, I'd much rather have Discipline to begin with. I mean, that is good. But we're not making a Pompous stack for him. I'm being really fussy. In fact, having low leadership isn't necessarily good for the enemy when fighting against melee infantry spam, because then they just keep routing and coming back. Whereas disciplined is really good for them, since they don't have great melee attack to begin with. Eh, look, it's only money. We've got plenty. I really want disciplined, so I'll recruit and disband this one. I'll think about the Pompous one. Hey Tariff, how's it going, dude? Alright, and one more turn until we hit tier 4 there. And we got a while before we hit it there. Alright, upgrade that and go with growth. I think we're okay for public order. The corruption here has sort of stabilized a little bit. Just a little bit. It will eventually get worse when this one expires. But when we upgrade another settlement, we'll get another public order point. Yeah. Okay. Should be fine. I don't need anything here. That's right, we wanted to go towards sequence of marching. Campaign movement range is always really good. Oh, damn it, he lost a settlement to them. But he's still quite strong, so that's good, I guess. All good. I don't see any construction that we need to do. No. Alright, let's move on. Pompous anything is just incredible. Yeah, I might get it. Look, if we don't get discipline show up in a reasonable time frame, then I'll get the pompous one. But let's just see if we can get a disciplined one show up. Oh no. I can't win that. But if they send both armies to, yeah, close defeat. Yeah, I can't win that. It's alright, we'll just come back and get it later.
Your conquests strike fear into the hearts of your enemies, mighty lord. The wisest amongst them will...
But yeah, if we have a look at this situation here, right? I wasn't expecting to be able to sally out against that, but... Cool. Alright, well, that'll take a little bit of time to get over here, and while that's waiting, I don't have access to Saurus here though. Just get some more skinks to help defend the settlement. Well. Alright. Gotta go finish off them dwarfs. Yeah, just get them. This is for siege attackers. When needed. Okay, there's a big army sitting in there, but we should be able to beat it. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. There's also gems at Eye of the Panther. I believe they're worth a fair bit. Public order's pretty good. Why don't we get rid of it here? And, yeah, let's have a look what we get. Okay, what we want to do here is recruit the disciplined hero when we arrive at Martek next turn. Like, if I do it now, he's not going to catch up. Yeah. But the disciplined hero showed up. And then we can get rid of this. Who's strength rank 1? There's no way for us to know that. We haven't met everyone. Probably Dark Elves, but, you know, you just don't know at this stage. Okay. So, we can also get this to tier 4. That's great. Alright, now we'll upgrade these other ones to tier 2 and 3. Because this is what we wanted to rush towards. Like, we can get a Skink Oracle as well when we develop it up. Oixel or Chupiodal. Which one should we upgrade? I'm leaning towards Tupiodal just because of the resources that are there. Keep the growth coming in. So when that's done in 6 turns, that'll provide 1 extra public order. You know, it's better than nothing. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. Yeah, that's pretty freaking funny. Can't build walls here. Okay, that's all we can do. Let's have a look at you. You ready to begin on aggression? Man, Lizardmen diplomacy is freaking crap. It's not that important that I get a trade agreement with them. How's the Cult of Sotek doing? He's struggling. Struggling. Just leave him be. He's okay for now. As long as Zlanhopek is not under siege, I think it's fine. Over here, this is working out just fine, I think. Cool, let's just move on. Which one are the strongest in lore between Lord Croak and Lady Ariel and in the game? Okay, so Lord Croak, when he was alive, was the most powerful spellcaster in existence. But in death, as a relic priest, he is probably surpassed by Ariel. But I think arguing over it is pointless. Okay, that's fine. Yep, now we'll start upgrading Axolotl. Because yeah, getting to tier 5 will take fucking forever. They're probably on their way. We don't need a ton of force to be able to beat them, but we do need something. At least the recruit cost has been reduced. And they got 15 units, but this should be the end of them. I can't imagine they go. Oh, what?
You what?
Good thing we went and got lightning strike, huh, boys? I'll be fine. Oh, wow, okay. How bad's the auto resolve gonna be? Nah. Alright, well, most of those are just minors. That's not really a big deal at all. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. We'll have to fight it manually, but I think we'll be fine. Who is stronger in your opinion? Clan Eshin or Clan Scryer? Clan Eshin is stronger. I'll tell you why Clan Eshin is stronger. Because their garrisons are stronger than every other Skaven faction, because the Eshin units have armor piercing, which includes their garrisons. The Eshin lords have no loyalty, which is a only detrimental mechanic. Apart from the events that happen, which none of them are overly that important. Clan Eshin has a easier start position. They're also able to confederate all the other Skaven legendary factions a lot easier, except for Tretch, who cares though. And the Shadowy Dealings is arguably a more powerful mechanic than the Forbidden Workshop. And I get it, but he doesn't have nukes. Yeah, but you don't need nukes, really. Feels like a corner camp. I'm leaning towards that, actually. But what we need to do is waste the ammunition of the miners, specifically, because if we're going into a blob, they'll bomb us quite badly. And then, yeah, just use Croak to bomb them. Because we got, oh my god, we got so much Winds of Magic. To be fair, loyalty is top tier cheese if you're willing to work for it. Yeah, that's actually one of my least favorite cheeses in the entire game. It's one that I hardly ever make use of. I just don't like it. Okay, everyone, start. I can see some people starting to guess how many kills Croak's gonna get. Start. Let's do a poll, actually. How many kills is Croak gonna get in this battle? Hang on. Between 500 and, I don't know, freaking 900, 800, whatever. Hang on. There's a poll for you. Alright, like I said, I'm not too concerned about the quarrelers, but I need to get rid of the ammunition of the miners. Cool. That's one. I think there's 3 miners that we got to get rid of. Can be a bit annoying trying to get rid of miner ammunition. Because you got to get in so close. Come on, a little bit more, a little bit more. Alright, next one, let's see. Or is that it? Those are the only ones with blasting charges. Is that it? Quarreler. I thought there were 3. Was I mistaken? I must have been mistaken. Alright, that's fine. Just need them to come at us. If we're going to shoot anything, we should probably hit the quarrelers. Like I said, because I'm not going to waste their ammo. Can't be bothered. Alright, that'll get them to come at us. You go over here. Man, how do you like this map? Pretty easy to navigate. Can you do some merch or start a PO box for me? I'm not planning on any merch or PO box at this stage. I don't want people sending me anything. And I just don't really care that much for, you know, working on merch. One has half ammo. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I just can't be bothered doing it in this battle, that's all. It would be better if we wasted the ammunition of the quarrelers, but I just don't think I need to. What I'll do is I'll use the pterodon riders to get rid of them. Because don't forget, we've got a good amount of armor on all our guys here, so they're not particularly armor piercing. It'll be fine. See? Didn't need to waste their ammo, just kill them. Good opportunity for a rock bomb, but let's focus on this first. Yeah, see, I didn't need to waste its ammo. There'll be other opportunities for rock bombs. There we go, that one's gone. Over here. Done. Time to use the vampire account strat. Kind of refusing to engage. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. That'll do. Doesn't need to be perfectly efficient. Alright, let's get started on croaking it up. Not bad for the first blow. That's a runesmith. Yeah, but they don't have Rune of Wrath and Ruin, so it's fine. I'll start using them once we just need to finish off the battle. Maybe just fly over here. Alright, let's bomb there next. The croak are getting closer, so reactivate the the golden death mask. Slow them down. Another 200 kills. I don't think he's gonna get 1,000 kills. Oh, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Gor-Rok's getting himself surrounded. Get back over here, you dumbass Titus Pullo. Come on. Stay close to your troops. Oh, that is going to be a tasty explosion. Oh, well, we got like 400 kills in that one. Okay, so anyone that voted less than 500, the 6% of you, wrong. Now, we have to wait until we get another 14 Winds of Magic before I can cast again. You know what? Gor-Rok might be better off trying to take out their lord, because these guys here are no real threat. So it all just depends on how many kills he gets in this next cast, because I don't know if we're going to get another one after this. We'll see. We might get it. Keep the ogres in reserve for now. Yeah, Wind of Death would definitely be better here. Also, it might be better to just save up until we got 28 and then do 2 casts straight away. Because we're not under any serious pressure here, I think. Because if I cast again, the Winds of Magic recharge rate will be 1 every 12 seconds. Let's just wait. Gor-Rok beat the shit out of this dude. That's good. Don't even bother having them shoot, it's just a waste. So yeah, I could have these guys here shooting, but that would end the battle a lot quicker. And, you know, we want to try to get Croak as many kills as possible. After we've hit 28 Winds of Magic and I do my 2 casts, then I'll bring in the Pterodons. It does look like he's going to get more than 1,100 at this rate. It does look like it. Victory's in our grasp. Oh shit, we better... Like I said, I'll wait till 28. Just about 16 more seconds. When we hit 27, there we go. We'll cast because we'll get the other Winds of Magic before the next cast is done. Yeah, 10 seconds, gonna be another one. Ooh, needs another cast to get 1,100. Army losses were triggered. Oh no, there we go, it's 1,100. There we go. So 38% of you guys were correct by a tiny margin. Some of their units aren't sitting inside the settlement, so it would be good to kill a little bit more. That'll do, whatever. So, good job. And then we have some dwarves here to toy with to try to get some more experience, which is nice. Okay. So we want to try to get to the Great White Lizard. What do we need next? Melee defense, magic resistance. That's not the greatest thing ever. Melee. Oh, actually, all 4 of these are pretty good. Yeah, I might go with this because his natural melee... Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to give him the glittering scales there. That would have been good. Yeah, I'll get that because his melee attack's a bit low. Chibbles at a $5 super chat. Great to see another Lizardmen campaign. No worries, dude. Yeah, it's been going well so far. Thanks, super chat. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, and I said we wanted to attach the Disciple... Oh yeah! I can't get the humble one and this one at the same time. Okay, and then grab disciplined. Cool. So eventually this guy here, when he gets the Stegodon, will take over for Croak. Not Croak, the ogres. Alright, we should be fine to tax it. I have the Panther, we want those gems. Martek, go with... Just go with growth. Gets developed. Okay, now we don't need this anymore.
What vile...
Okay, so what I think we should do is swing around over here, take Lashiek, and have this army take Sorcerer's Island, and then we can maybe work on Kofa, maybe. 5% extra research rate every few turns is not incredible. But yeah, the Lizardmen tech tree takes a long time to go through. Wouldn't be the worst thing ever to cheese it. You can swap Croak to train. It's nothing much, but it's honest work. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, could do that. Leave Wizard Kaz Palace for now, because I don't know if I'm going to hold it. I think I will, but I just don't know. Alright, this is all fine. Oh, that's why the recruit rank went up, because of this. That's good. That's good. And... you know what? I'm fairly sure I'm going to hold it. Let's upgrade it. Fairly sure. Still doesn't want a non-aggression pact. Yeah, Lizardmen diplomacy is such a pain. I think they went and blew up that settlement.
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
Weird that they want a military alliance, but I just don't think it's a good idea. Oh, they're at war with the Sentinels of Zedi again. Whatever. Man, Lizardmen do not like to trade. Okay, well, let's move on. If you confederate Nakai, does he stay a horde? No. No, he doesn't stay a horde. Kairos or Teclis, who will win a mage duel in Warhammer 3 IE? Probably Kairos, because... oh, hang on. If it's a... oh, look at that. They're going to ruin dwell that. Yeah, probably Kairos, because he's got the blue thing of... blue fires of Cinch, which is really good against single entities. Whereas Teclis doesn't have single entity killers. But he's on a Phoenix, which is better. So, I don't know. I don't know. If it's a magic duel, then Kairos would win. If it's a physical duel, I think Teclis would win. Okay, if we fight this battle manually, we can still beat this guy up again later. So I could just use it to get more experience. I know it seems stupid, but we do need some more levels up. Do you usually build star chambers in province capitals? I usually save for minor settlements. It depends on the settlements. Depends. I usually build it in minor settlements as well. But I just really wanted it. Alright, all we gotta do is just get this guy to break. Yeah, it's doing a bit of damage. Alright, that's enough. Doesn't Teclis have fire resistance? That's a good point. So Teclis would win. That is a good point. Yeah, it does fire damage. Yeah, Teclis is like pretty much immune to fire. 70% fire resistance plus all the ward save that you get just from being Teclis. Yeah. You're actually right. Yeah, Kairos would lose against Teclis. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to let them occupy Bel Aliad. Yeah, okay. They got here really quick. I don't think I'll be able to sally out this time, but let me just have a look. Nah, can't sally out this time. However, they only have large units, so as long as the gate bug works, then it's fine. I need to kick this guy out, though. For somebody that's, at full health. Great White Lizard. Nice. Might be good to get Lightning Strike next. Chibbles at a $5 super chat. Any tips on confederating to Henowin as Gor-Rok? Big bribe, basically. Thanks for Super Chat. Yeah, that'd be good. Ward save for all units. And that's why we fought that battle manually, so that we can get 2 victories out of it. You know, bit of experience, transcendent healing's good. Alright, now. That's good. That's good. That's interesting. I don't want to join their war. How is the Rakaf dynasty going? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he ruined dwelled that. It wasn't very clever. Alright, they're likely going to start recruiting a new army. What are you at war with?
I will listen out of courtesy, but not desire.
Khemri, okay.
Is there compassion
I don't like
running
this.
in?
See, I could let them ruin dwell that, but I'll just come back and get this later. We do need to finish them off. Hang on, before we do that, make sure we get rid of one of these silly skinks. Oh, I should have forgot to attach this one to that battle. And just auto-resolve, get rid of it. I need to get back over there. Yeah, that's fine. Aren't you going to embed the Discipline Guide? Yeah, I just forgot. Yeah, I just forgot. Okay, and yeah. Okay, we should stay the turn over here. That way we provide our various benefits. And then I need to head towards Lashiak. I'm fairly confident I can beat that. But we'll see. Would be good to get Lightning Strike, so let's start working towards that. Right that. Been a while since we've had any Blessed Warriors, Blessed units show up. No, go with growth. Alright, now that he doesn't care about the Greybeard's prospectors, now he's willing to offer all this stuff. Yeah, I'll give him a defensive alliance, that's fine. No. But relations improving a decent amount now. They just conned me out of a lot of money. Silly boy. Oh, it wasn't that much. It was only $1,000. Fine. You know, I'll get that money back as I trade with them. Alright, this is growing reasonably. Same thing over here. Yep, grow that. Don't bother about that one. Don't need it. Public order is... Yeah, figuring it out. Would Vlad start in the Gashazar be good or bad? It'd be good, I guess. Good, they managed to defeat those greenskins. Good on him. He got this to tier 4. Good for him. I'm pretty sure Croak does both when you embed him. Pretty sure. Yeah, it'll take a few turns to get down here, but just gotta do it. Moving on. Did I forget to set the commandment? No. I can't remember. If Croak was a lord, would he be a good one-man Doomstack? Not really. He can't handle single entities at all. At least that'll keep them busy. Alright, we might be able to hit Lashiek next turn. Maybe. Yeah, it seems likely that we'll get there. Yeah, I set the thing down. Okay, that's fine.
Do you take me for a churl?
Everything's fine there. Everything's fine here. Yep, gotta get to sequence of marching. Upgrade Sabertoon next turn. Best Beastman Legendary Lord? I did a ranking of the Lizardmen Lords. I can't remember what it was. I'm pretty sure Krokgar was at number 1. I just can't remember. I think Mazdamundi was actually one of the worst. Nakai is definitely the worst. If I just going off memory, I think it goes, and from best to worst, it goes Krokgar to Henowin. I don't think Mazdamundi goes next. Shit, I can't. Tic-Tac-Toe, I think, is number 3. Then Mazdamundi. Then Gor-Rok. Then Oxyotl. And at the very bottom is Nakai. If I recall, I believe that's what it is. But I can't remember. I notice you don't build walls for settlements. Do you explain that at some point in the past? If so, sorry. Is that Lizardman Garrison shit? Lizardman Garrison is shit, but I don't build walls and settlements that are safe. It's just a waste of a build slot. Building walls everywhere is really newbie behavior. But the Lizardman Garrison is absolute trash. It only buys time. But yeah, if I expected a settlement to come under siege constantly, I would upgrade its defenses. I just don't expect that most of the time. In terms of not building walls here, I couldn't build walls. I just haven't been here long enough. Alright, I think I've done everything I can. Let's just move on again. Whatever's happened. Oh, that's pretty funny. Good. Yeah, we can make it. No army sitting there. That's weird what they did. I think they recruited a lord and then just rushed over here to die. Now, if I auto-resolve this, it's likely that this guy here is going to die, right? Oh, no, he doesn't. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, see, we replenish really quick anyway. And close victory is the same amount of experience as a decisive victory, so that's totally fine. Well, I didn't want Gor-Rok to have to go and take Sorcerer's Island. But the only other thing I could do is recruit another army. It's already at tier 2. By the time I recruit another army and send it down this way, it'll be tier 3. So we just need to go and do it and then sail back maybe. That'll give me some time to replenish at least. Oh crap, I should have done his first. Actually, what we can do is just not level him up this turn, since none of those things are important. Because if I level him up, it'll transfer the replenishment rate from him. I doubt that army's going to launch the attack next turn. So this building here is not needed. That's not a great one. It does provide recruit rank for Skink Chiefs, but you can just as easily build this and get the exact same thing, which provides it for all the other lords. You know, it gives recruit rank for skink chiefs all provinces though. Maybe I will build it because that is pretty good. Yeah, maybe I will build that when we eventually get there. Let's go with money's good, but we do need to activate certain things, certain technologies. Sorry about that. Alright, I'll just get money. Actually, you know what? I will upgrade Axolotl. I was going to do Sabotuin, but since there's a landmark there, I'll go and grab it. Borderlo starts in Lustria now. Okay. Yeah, I know. I just don't care. Yeah, just leave that until next turn. Alright, let's check with Tic-Tac-Toe. Alright, he actually wants to trade, that's good. Oh, he is not winning here. He's not faring well against them. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll have to take Sorcerer's Island and come over here and deal with this. Maybe.
When threatened, a jackal shows its belly, an act of...
Nah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, moving on. How long is the in-fight cooldown of the cultists? Okay, guys, don't bother. Like, I appreciate that you guys want to ask this stuff, but I haven't played Warhammer 3 in over a month. I don't know. Could you be any more obvious, Rapance? Oh, damn. They actually launched the attack. Okay. Okay. Good. Alright. So, who's ready for cheese? Now, if you have a look at this, what's the map look like? Okay. Who's ready for cheese? Everyone? Awesome. If it all goes well, this will be the cheesiest shit you've ever seen. Okay? If it all goes well. They have to get through the gates. They have to get through the gates in order to win. They cannot win this any other way. They do have 3 archer units. Well, 2 archer units, right? So you'll... Yeah, we don't need to worry about this one over here too much, but you stand over here just in case they do swing around over this way. Now, don't fire at will, because you don't need to. You shouldn't need to. Stay up here, that's fine. Activate the towers. Hang on, I'll need to do them separately. But legend is that holding the walls is shit. Alright, top priority should be getting rid of the Yeoman archers. Because they're the only ones that can win them this battle. What are you gonna do? The gates are open. What are you gonna do now, bitch? Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no! What? They closed it. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! They're breaking through the gate. Ah, damn it! It's okay, it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. Okay, I might need you back over here. Okay, maybe the gate bug isn't actually... Damn, they actually got me out of the gate. Keep the gate open. Okay, I need to... Oh, God. It's okay, it's okay. They've only done 4%. That gate's not being attacked. It's fine. This guy go. It's only human. No, open the damn gate. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Keep the gate open. Oops, wrong one. We're fine. They can't seem to do any damage to him. It's just stupid yeoman. Okay, keep the gate open. Alright, cool. He's just about made his way back. Okay, stay there. That's okay. They're still getting wrecked by towers. It's all good. That bonus versus infantry is not very useful here. Yeah, they got it down to 5%. This is going to take them ages to get in. And all this time, they're just getting shot to shit. They're just losing so many troops. And even this guy here is absolutely slaughtering them. Okay, let's just see if you could just stay there. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have used an ancient Croxigal, but I think everything's working out just fine. Okay, gate seems to be open now. But they are attacking the gate. Luckily, it takes them forever to kill the actual gate. And while that's going on, their army is just getting shredded. Yeah, he just jumps into the fight really quick. Okay, they got to 11%. It's going to take them forever. And cavalry is killed off really quickly by towers, even like low tier towers.
The lady's blessing is lost. Uncanny. The lady's blessing is lost. Go let's lose.
Cool. Well, I've used up all my ammo, and everything is going fine. Yeah, they're eventually probably going to break through. Eventually, but I can slow them down at least. Should I put him in guard mode? I don't think that is going to work. It doesn't change his animation. It doesn't make him stand completely still. It would not have worked. Everything's fine. Like, if I put him in guard mode, you watch, he'll still... Like, he still does it. He went into fight again. Yeah, guard mode just stops him from pursuing. It doesn't change his animations. Yeah, see, look, I had him on guard mode. He did the exact same thing there. Fucking dickhead. It's alright. They've barely got anything left. They can't possibly win. Yeah. But it's okay. Right, look how much is left. They can't possibly win. Yep. Well, the gate bug didn't really work, but they still just weren't really able to get in. Is the AI programmed to not use siege towers? They had only cavalry, they couldn't use siege towers. Let's see, I think I'll take the money. Okay, if we pursue that, we should be able to finish it off. And I'll see if I can get over there before this one gets too strong. Okay. That's whatever. What? He's not anti-large. 64-48. Got more health than him. Oh no, I think I can win. Who is better, Ancient Croxagore or Bull Lord of Beastmen? You mean Doom Bulls? Doom Bulls are better. Then why don't you recruit a Doom Bull? I'll take the high ground over here. Okay, probably best we just waste the ammunition of the mounted yeoman archers since they can't be caught by us. Hang on. This guy might come charging at us if we're not careful. force them to come at us because we use missile attack. Yeah, don't waste ammunition on him. That's not going to work. Not yet, not yet. You pull back. You fight him. Yeah, he's determined to fight this one. Victory is in our grasp. Cool. Yeah, I thought it was bullshit. There we go. That was actually quite easy. Cool, that sorts them out. I'll take more money since our retention rate's garbage anyway. Copy the new troops. Okay. I don't want to have to send thingy down here. Now that this guy is free to move out. And they don't have any armies. If we move quickly, we can get over there and stop them. I have no idea what they're recruiting. Now, because Rapant brought herself over here, she's clearly going to make the attack. Freaking obvious. Look, I get that farming her for research rate might be good, but there are other lords that we can farm, like Ikat Claw for research. I don't know. Because Kofa's pretty good for money as well.
Only the Grail companion.
No.
The lady calls me. The lady has no time for empty words, and neither do I.
Pretty obvious what she was thinking. Alright, we should attack.
Really not. Impossible.
I don't think it makes any difference. Actually, no, it does. If we attack her, then her reinforcements, her artillery will take ages to get to the battlefield, so we should go for this one here first. Joseph Garcia did a $5 super chat saying Lizardmen. Okay, dude, thanks super chat. Alright, auto resolve would yield a bad result there. Hey, no, 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 no. I wanted to attack this one. Oh well, too bad we don't have lightning strike. I could probably waste around ammunition anyway. How is Gor-Rok on level 16? Just hasn't fought that many battles. He's been traveling a long time. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna send... Because all of those units are cavalry, so let's just try to keep them pinned down. While Gor-Rok wastes the ammunition of the artillery. He's got regen now. How dare you? Alright, well maybe I'll have to get this one over here to take out the artillery. Where are they? They're over here. Right. Alright, get Gor-Rok back over here. A bit too blobbed up, that's not ideal. I mean, a flock of them will take ages to kill it. Should be okay.
Hungry! Meal time!
Shoot a lot of damage. Or at least she's about to break, but yeah, she did do a fair bit of damage to us. We did more damage to her army than she did to us. That's fine. There we go, she's gone. Good, and we took out the trebuchet. Cool. And she's gone. Cool. Whoops. She doesn't have a spellcaster in her army there, so we should be fine to fight her. Not worry about blobbing up or not. LF Graves did a €5 super chat. Can you tell us how Rapants would deal with Lizard single entity spam? Knights of the Realm and micromanagement. You just got to work hard at it. Nobody can handle Lizardmen single entity spam easily. Nobody's got that easy. Yeah, Knights of the Realm because of the anti-large. You could always just bring 2 armies to there once, since Bretonnia can just afford way more armies than Lizardmen. So yeah, if they bring 1 good army, you bring 3 shit ones. Just auto-resolve it, or grind them down. Because Lizardmen take forever to replace their units. Bretonnia replaces them super quick. Okay, this one needs to get too much damage. Noise. Alright, army losses should be any moment now. Most of their units are dead. There we go. Army losses. Cool. So that'll be good to get 5% extra research rate. It's better than nothing. Usually get 1 ground knight army when fighting lizards. Yeah, that's good too. Yep. just have to hope you don't go up against a Blessed Carnosaur, because Blessed Carnosaurs have 50% magic resistance, so you won't do much damage to it. Yeah, against a Blessed Carnosaur, you're actually better off with a Knight of the Realm. Now, the reason why I say Knight of the Realm over Grail Knights is because Knights of the Realm are cheaper. You can recruit them in one turn. And they're also lower tier, so you can get them earlier. But yeah, Grail Knights are good too. I will take them. Patrick Jaeger did a 55 SEK super chat. If a unit has 15% more movement speed, then it can actually move, and it gets exhausted. Does it still move at max? Guess it applies to reload speed also. I actually don't know. That's a good question. I have no idea. Thanks, super chat. I guess so. Alright. I guess I could sack the city a bit. I got money. This guy come over here, occupy this. I don't know what I'm doing. Whatever. Come and occupy this. And then come over here and sack this until we get our research rate up. Because yeah, we're currently at 115%. We could really use them more. But it'll be a few turns until Repance shows back up. There you go, there's your lightning strike. And Croak. Because you can eventually get everything, so let's grab that. That's good. Okay, and then... So I'm just trying to decide whether or not I should...
Is there compassion?
Just... Yeah, look, I'm not going to chase the research rate. It's way more important for the Tomb Kings than it is for Lizardmen, because when they research their dynasties, they lose their tech rate. Whereas we don't really do that. 5% every now and again. It's just, I just don't need it. You know, I'd much rather disband this army after it's taken this and save the money so I can keep on constructing stuff. Gold Nips did, nice name, did a $5 super chat. Which Total War would you recommend the most? Love your content, by the way. Thanks super chat, dude. I recommend Total War Warhammer 2. However, I only recommend Warhammer 2 if you also purchase Warhammer 1, because you need to play Mortal Empires. I don't really think the Vortex campaign's that good, but as long as you're not playing the Race for the Vortex, it's fine. Anyone that goes after the Race of the Vortex is not really that good. At this stage, at the moment, I don't really recommend purchasing Warhammer 3. Unless you've already played Warhammer 2 like crazy. There's a research follower for Lizardmen, but it's hard to get. Yeah, I'm aware of that one. Yep. The other game that I would recommend would be Medieval 2. Those are the... So Warhammer 2 and Medieval 2 are the two Total War games I would recommend. So Warhammer for fantasy, Medieval 2 for history. Alright, let's upgrade Eye of the Panther, get them gems. Okay, I got trade agreements with everyone. Trade is currently worth 1,200, not that much. Alright, let's grab that. Alright, we've reached tier 4. So that can give us a Skink Oracle. We should definitely build that. And there's also this. Should definitely build that. Growth all provinces. That's such a good building. JW became a member for 8 months. What's our opinion about new range mechanic with stuck melee units and able to shoot through them? It doesn't really bother me, nor do I think it's particularly interesting. I also don't care because I'm not playing Warhammer 3 right now. So any bugs and shit that they introduce between now and Immortal Empires, I just don't care. Like, I'm not playing Warhammer 3 right now. But thanks, Super Chat. Really, it just goes to show you that Creative Assembly really don't test these things out very much. I'd only be able to get one skink oracle. Is there anything else here that might be of more use to us? Like that's a definite. We have to get that. That's really good. If we upgrade to there, that would get us to here, which would provide 20 growth. It would also provide us with 12% extra income. I think 20 growth is that big of a deal. A skink oracle would provide extra growth. Yeah, okay, let's go with that. Okay. I might be able to demolish this, actually. Tablet of Monuments. Did I do? Okay, I already researched that. Okay, if I get rid of this, I could get the other one as well. 6 public order, so there would be 4 difference. It would maintain. It would maintain. Because that's going to increase public order as we build those as well. Andrew Grayson became a member for 29 months. Thanks, dude. That's a really long time. Appreciate that. Okay, we got some more regiment of renown here, just in case they have too much for us. Cool. And there goes all of our money. Moving on. Another CA rant. That was not a rant. That was not a rant. Some people are so desperate to call anything a rant.
What he mentioned, Creative Assembly. That's a rant.
Trust me, you'll know when I go on a rant. That was not it. What's the geomantic web do? The only thing it does is provide bonuses to your commandments. That's it. It's not a big deal. I think people want rant, they want drama. Maybe. But I don't want that. Nah, that's terrible. No military presence. But sometimes they stand outside the city. Yeah, because they didn't build a military building. They just built walls. That's fine. This guy is technically a siege attacker, so that's fine. Yeah, we should be fine with this. Because the garrison there is just trash. Should be fine, that'll finish him off. I do really want more research rate, but it's not imperative. It's not absolutely critical. Yeah, when you're playing Tomb Kings, your lords don't cost anything. You'll have loads of them, as Lizardmen not so much. Alright. I want to lightning strike this so that this lord here doesn't get involved. I can auto-resolve it. That way, she'll come over here over the end turn and attack us, and I just get more experience. It's fine. We'll recover pretty quick, and just... just occupy. That's the end of Ruhr Pass. Why are you in the desert? Just seemed like a thing to do. Okay. Yeah, upgrade Croak first. What do we need to get him? Physical resistance 25%. Seems pretty good. And then you grab... Yeah, that's fine. Good. Yeah, we could probably get 2 battles out of her. Alright, well... He's only got 1 settlement. How's the Rakaf dynasty going? If they can get this to tier 4, that'd be good. Yeah, I need to get rid of all the Bretonians. Alright, cool. Let's have a look at stuff. Alright, public order over here is looking good. Don't have tons of cash. So that provides me with 150 extra gold. So does that. And that also provides gold chests, which we are selling all of. But this provides growth as well, but it's also cheaper by a little bit. Why don't I just build a growth build? Oh, I can get both. Build that next time. Yeah, so we got to get it to tier 4 to upgrade to alignment of crafting 3. No, 4, sorry. That'll provide 2 extra public order, growth 20, plus 20. And a bit of extra income, yep. So yeah, if you were wondering about what the Geomantic web does, it's not very much. But basically it increases the strength of your commandments. So, strength ranking 2, I can't remember how to get that. So, it's ruins and enemy settlements. Owned and neutral settlements. Right. Oh, that reminds me. It's not going to activate until we get this one sorted as well, I think. Actually, I'm not sure. We'll just have to wait and see. I haven't played Lizardmen in ages. I can't remember. It won't be too long before we hit tier 4 here, and that will make us some money. So it'll be fine. But yeah, the Geomantic web mechanic is a bit underwhelming. Von Carstens are still alive. Alright, so we fight this manually. Probably because if we auto-resolve it, the ogres will die, right? No, they won't. But yeah, we don't want to wipe them out. Chances are auto-resolve won't wipe them out. But I risk it. Good, it didn't wipe him out. That way you still get another battle out of it. Are you going to do a Salt Spit campaign? I mean, Salt Spire? No. Nah, I don't think so. Nah. Out of all the Vampire Coast factions, she's got to be my least favorite. Teclis did not get boned by Lockyer. No, Lockyer attacked us early, so we're the ones that took out Lockyer.
The old ones abandoned us all.
Yeah, he's starting to dislike me.
The old ones abandoned us all. It's time you came half-wit.
Oh, Administrator, that's really good. Banner of a... Hang on. Yeah, I don't need this. That's way better. Yeah, it would be good if we could reduce those upkeep costs a bit. Reckon Alberich should get a unique navy-based mechanic? Sure, why not? And that is the end of them. Alright, next stop for us. Should be forest, but if we run through here, we'll take attrition. Because we are not immune to desert attrition. Alright, that's still my territory there. I don't... it wouldn't hurt to replenish the full, just get to there. Yeah, it's probably 2 turns. Even if I'm standing here, it'll probably still be 2 turns to get there. That's fine. So that saved me money. Alright, now this over here. Hopefully we can auto-resolve it. Ah. Okay, never mind. Nope. That'd help her a lot in that battle. That one there, not so much. Alright, let's have a look. Valiant defeat now. Well, we outnumber them by 1 unit. Our units aren't exactly great, but we do have a Kroxigor. These guys are pretty good. Let's have a look at the map. This is why I wanted to try to... Okay, this map here is actually quite easy to attack. We'll be fine. What are your thoughts on the 3 points for Lightning Strike in Warhammer 3? I'd rather just have the 1 and done. I'm fine with it. I don't think it's a big deal. You get extra points to spend in Warhammer 3, so... The other things that are provided at tier 1 and 2 are not bad at all. Also, the enemy in Warhammer 3 tends to have fewer armies than in Warhammer 2. So, you don't really need Lightning Strike as much. It's still useful, but you don't need it as much. Okay. Alright, get the Kroxigor to waste the archer's ammo. Oh, they're shooting over here. Could get the Pterodons to fight them, but they're not great at it. Alright, I think they'll fire faster if I come over this way. Yeah, that's much better. Doesn't have to be perfectly efficient. Okay, I don't have to waste every last bit of ammunition, but just the ones here on the side. So that I can get the Pterodon Riders through. What we want them to target is the Knights of the Realm. But I just need this guy here out of the way first. Okay, there we go. Then we send this one through. Don't fire at will. Okay, this one here is almost out of ammo. Alright, that's fine. Come back around over here, and yeah, we want to take out the Knights of the Realm, because that is something in melee that we're not going to fare well against. Same thing with the Foot Squires, I just think that they can do more damage to them. What we could do with the Foot Squires, actually. Oh, they've got the really good rocks. Nice. Good, yeah, they're doing alright against the Knights there. Okay, now, okay, don't fire at will, but get these guys over here. This is where we want to attack from. So yeah, they've done their worth, that's good. Has Warhammer 3's poor reception affected your views? Yes, it definitely did. But I'm starting to recover now by just focusing on Warhammer 2. So abandoning Warhammer 3 has been good for the channel, which is why I haven't gone back to it. Yeah, Warhammer 3 has been a complete bust for the channel. Completely. Oh, well, I'm sure things will pick up for it eventually, but for the time being, just can't cover it. Obviously, I want a chance to use my ammo. Let me just see. If I put this here, I might be able to shoot the men-at-arms. Because I don't want to shoot archers, especially if they don't have any ammo. Nah. See, that's not very good. I can't put the Kroxigor up on the wall. This guy here is out of ammo, so let's see if this does anything. Well, it wasn't too bad. Not too bad. If I cycle charge, I might be able to get rid of it. Yeah, flying units can fight really well on the walls if you know what you're doing. Okay, I don't really care how many casualties we take, so I'm going to send this one up on the wall to pin them down, while this one come up over here, and this one, and just try to gain some ground over this way. Ooh, don't land there. So basically I want somebody standing up here shooting downhill. They can't shoot until they roll up on the wall, though. It's not where I told that one to go. I want them to shoot down there. It's not going to do it yet. Don't know if this guy's got enough oomph left to finish this peasant bowman off, because it's got a lot of ammunition remaining. It would be good to kill it. Alright, watch it. There's foot squires there. Alright, if the archers came over here in melee, that's good. Just as long as they're not shooting. Yeah, I need to have some guys shooting downhill. There we go. It's actually working. Just get them to use up their ammo and then go into melee. Good. Knights of the Realm essentially doing nothing. mistake, but just wanted to use up the last little bit of ammo. They come up on the wall again. Okay, cool. Get back into the fight here and pull this one out. Come on, shoot it. Good. Doesn't matter if they're shooting into shields, just use up your ammo. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, we could actually make a run for there. Okay, well, if I'm gonna do that, I need to have more units up at them. Don't have a clear shot at them from that angle. Honestly, they would just be easier to get the army losses on them. You know what? Shit. I'm just gonna run over that way. Lure some of their units down this way. No, not yet. No. Wait until there's more troops up here. Nope. Legend, do you think that in Immortal Empires Warhammer 3 it will be add the Red Duke as playable faction? Maybe. I don't know. Just a guess. Maybe at some point, but probably not right away. Alright, those foot squires are probably, yeah, they're getting a lot of kills on us. These guys here did alright. Alright. Let's just make a rush for here, start capping the town square. It might force them to make some silly moves. Alright, they've got 3 minutes to stop me now. Two minutes. That's if the army losses doesn't happen. There we go. Army losses first. Alright, good. That's the end of the Knights of the Flame. After a battle, when you see losses, does it include summoned units? No. However, the summoned unit kills done by the enemy side will be counted. So you might have 0 losses, but they might end up having hundreds of kills from your summons. But yeah, they don't count towards your losses. Just like that. Cool, that sorts out the entire province. And we can disband this guy now. Cool. Alright, at Sorcerer's Island, public order should be okay. Yeah, I don't think we need either one of those. Yeah, it should be fine. This is bloody hilarious here.
Honor before glory.
So what's next? Got 6 grand to spend. And a lot more money coming in now, which is good. We could start recruiting Sword of Scar veterans. Not essential just yet. Because yeah, eventually you can recruit them at like rank 30. More gold. Yeah. Yeah, let's upgrade to gold. Cool.
I have little choice but to listen to your inane.
So it looks like one of his armies got wrecked again. That's okay, I don't think we're any rush to confederate him just yet. Mainly want to focus on tic-tac-toe. Alright, let's give him some money. Oh shit, I'm out of cash. That's okay, moving on. Hate the map color block. Yeah, it's super annoying, but it's not that big a deal. What do you think about the SFO mod for Warhammer 2? It's good. I don't personally play it, but it is good that it exists. God, how many armies do they have? So yeah, we'll be able to attack that next turn. If we declare war on them now, they might send everything they've got at us here, which will just be hilarious. Yeah, this one can reach. Because if we have a look, they have only recruited melee infantry. No archers, apart from maybe the first army. Which they actually have an artillery piece. I don't know if I really want to go up against 3 friggin' full armies of peasants. Best wait to get the jump on them. If they attack us over the end turn, so be it, but let's just wait and see. Alright, so over here, we got this to tier 3. Walls not needed, doesn't seem like it's going to come under attack again. This is something that we do need to build at some point. However, not making the money. Where's this connected to geomantic web? Oh god. Never mind. Yeah, we should go with growth. We want to get it developed. What's this? Yeah, it doesn't matter. And what do we need here? Yeah, it's got money. Can you give me some tips to play a Scarbrand? Be aggressive. That's all you need to know. What are your thoughts on the shooting changes in Warhammer 3? People are asking that every 5 minutes, so I'm just going to stop answering it. Sorry. You can easily kill artillery with your pterodons, no? That's a good point, actually.
Do you know who I am?
That is a good point. Okay, just don't stand. Oh. No, their army already got wiped out, because that's their faction leader. He would have it. Okay.
Whether chivalrous or not, do you know who I... Whether chivalrous or not, I will strike you down, scum, if your words
Okay. So, I've left myself vulnerable here to see if they'll attack us with 3 armies of trash, which of course will just get croaked. But what this will do is stop them from being able to like run down here, because I've just given them a good target. I'm also standing far enough away that their garrison can't assist. Teapot, Tom, and Total War became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate that. Thanks for the super chat. Membership. Alright, upgrade that, and then it's just a rush to tier 5. So, don't amount of money. That's okay. Good sequence of marching, we need that. Get that going. So we'll see what happens, see if they'll attack us. It's a bit ballsy to go into force march to get them to attack us. But when you've got someone like Gor-Rok that is able to push the bounce of power by so much, plus their army being total trash, should be fine. Also, I like the name Teapot Tom. Yeah, they're going for it. And this one's on force march, which means when we win, it gets wiped out.
Legend of Total War here, and today this idiot got caught in force march.
Oh, what the hell? Okay, if this was sent in a disaster battle, I wouldn't accept it. We can auto-resolve it. I don't think I should. No, because we don't have another siege attack, and I don't want to get another ogre if we don't have to. Man, look at that trash. My god. Look at that trash. Alright, let's fight this. Polls for kill again? Alright. Alright, let's do another poll for kills. We'll have to increase the number because we're going up against peasants, not dwarves. Okay, let's be real. He's not going to get any less than 1,000. But I'll put that in option in there. Less than 1,000. Just hang on. Just getting the poll sorted. Okay, there we go. So how much magic do we have? Oh, I've only got 78. It'll go up to 108 because of Greater Arcane Conduit, but I actually don't have that much magic. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But yeah, Gor-Rok might struggle to get enough kills. We'll see. Let there be corner camp. Gamble? Won't do anything. That doesn't increase your reserves. Only increases your starting amount. Yeah, speaking of which, gambling in Warhammer 3, has anybody ever gambled and received more Winds of Magic Reserve? It's never worked for me, not once. I'm not trying to hide. Oh no, they can see us. They can see us, but yeah, bring Gor-Rok up front. So majority of people are guessing between 1,800 and 2,500 kills. I think that's a pretty reasonable number. You know, these guys here have no magic resistance and no armor. and low health, so each bomb is going to do tons of damage. But we've only got 108 winds of magic. It was like a +2. Yeah, pfft. Yeah, I lost like 13 once. Like, never did it again. As I've said before, Creative Assembly puts mechanics in the game for you to fail. They put traps in there, like the gamble mechanic. So you just don't play into those sort of things. Am I gonna kill Teclis? It's not on my to-do list. He's keeping Luther Harkon at bay, and this area here is kind of more profitable. Lustria is shit. You know, I've got all of the good settlements in Lustria right now. I don't really need anything else from it, so just let them fight amongst themselves. No armament means you can use delivery 2 instead of 3. There's only a 3 winds of magic difference, but you're not wrong. Yeah, that one's not great against armor necessarily. Right. The explosion area is definitely bigger. Alright, here we go. Not worth popping down a bomb just yet. Just wait a bit longer. What do you reckon? No? It's like 6 units in there. More coming in. Did somebody order a pizza? Too bad we can't put this in slow-mo.
A peasant pizza.
Look at that peasant pizza. Alright, 777.
Does somebody want another pizza?
Fucking goofy laugh. Look at that peasant's pizza.
Mamma mia, just like my mama used to make. Oh, legend, that's racist. Lovely a peasant pizza.
Alright. Who's ready for another pizza? Here it comes. I'm gonna do this one here still looks bigger.
A peasant pizza. Yeah.
1,500. So we're getting on average about 700 kills a pizza.
Okay.
We're ready to do another pizza right away.
Pizza for you. Oh, mamma mia.
Ooh, close to 2,500. Needs another pizza though. There's still another army to come in, but it'll take a little while to get here. And get kills just in melee. Alright, how long until they get here?
5 minutes or your pizza is free.
This gives us time to generate some magic at least. I'm just concerned the army losses is going to trigger. Not worth popping it down for that. Yeah, here they come. Don't worry about running him down. Honestly, him having like 1 hit point left is not a bad thing at all. Oh, he got glittering scaled. Oh wait, he's got... Shit, I don't know. Alright, we got 30 wins of magic, but this is not a good pizza. Skimping on the sauce.
No, don't run.
Fucking cowards. Because all of their lords have...
No! No! Missing out on the pizza!
Shit, that's not going to be in the right spot. Ah, I didn't get 2005. Hang on, we're not done yet. Dakota Pfeiffer did a $5 super chat. Are you gonna do an Immortal Empire starting location ranking or anything? Sorry, I've been asked before, and if you're under NDA or something. Alright, thanks super chat. There we go, 2,500. So, if you guessed more than 2,500, yeah, correct! There we go. Okay, so, I have to keep asking this again and again. Thanks for super chat. Sorry, answering this. With the Immortal Empire start position, how on earth am I supposed to gauge what start positions are good and which is bad without actually playing it? I can't gauge it. So, you know, I get that other YouTubers are making videos on the start positions, but I personally don't think it's worth doing. That's just me personally. I don't have a problem with other people doing it, but for me personally, I think that the information is just horseshit. Like, it's just fluff. It's nothing interesting. All it is a attempt at CA to try to get you hyped, which seems to be working, which is great. But without having played it, I cannot make a tier list on it. Cool. Win 2 battles for Blessed Saurus Spears. I don't want spears. The spear ones aren't as good as the regular ones. Win 2 battles. Well, that's easy. I'll get that straight away. I got a research follower, did I? Great Plan Archivist isn't. No, I didn't get anything. No, I didn't. Oh crap. Okay, need to back off. Yeah, the ogres are really bad in our auto-resolve. But I don't need them for that much longer. There we go, they're just fully recovered. Alright, we just got some Blessed Saurus Spears. Another administrator is good for the next army. Alright, let's get rid of these skin cohorts. I don't really need them. So they cost 101 to maintain. And these ones here, they're not that much more expensive. So what's the big deal with them anyway? So looking at the Blessed Spears compared to regular Saurus Spears. So 73 armor. They have a little bit of extra armor. They do have more health. Same upkeep cost. These have higher leadership, but that might be due to the experience. Same speed. These have more melee attack, but that might be due to their experience. So they've got more melee defense. Alright, so it seems like the Blessed Spears have more health, more armor, and more melee attack. Okay, cool. I'll get them. Oh, right, because they just captured the settlement. I was wondering why it was damaged. I was wrong? How dare you be wrong? How dare you? Fucking wrong. If it's one thing you're not allowed to be, it's wrong. Cool, that saves loads of cash. Now they're even cheaper than the skinks were. Okay, and let's put a point into Shield of Safari and Pizza. Cool. This guy here is almost at Stegodon. I could give him Pterodon. I don't think we need it. We've already got Pterodons in the army. Grab this. Cool. Cool. Then we take out them. Oh, what the fuck? Cetra always loses. Currently at home with COVID. Thanks for the consistent content. No worries, dude. I'm sorry to hear you got COVID. Hope you recover quickly. Alright, marks of the old one. We don't have growth. Yeah, we want to get the stuff developed quick. And this is good. See, eventually we want to put as many local recruitment capacity here as possible. If we're going to build Stegodons, you want to recruit them quickly. You don't want to be doing 3 per turn. That's friggin' way too slow. You can locally recruit pretty quickly as Lizardmen if you do it correctly. So we could always just rebuild that later. There's nothing else that we desperately need, so grab that. Wait. Yep. And then at Axolotl, we were going to build this. We got a lot of money. That's good. Yep. That might be better to do first. Unless I can... Yeah, I can do both. Cool. Alright. Alright, that's all good. I don't think I can get another one. No. And I don't put them in my main settlement, so let's get rid of that.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Okay. I think after we've taken Fyrus, we'll swing around to Xandria and pick on them. Because Khemri would be good for us, you know, more gold. And the Bretonnians are pretty easy to deal with for Saurus warriors. They just can't handle it. And let's move on. Isn't that Axolotl building shit? It's not great, but it does allow us to recruit skink chiefs anywhere, which is quite useful. It's only 1 build slot in a minor settlement. It's not that big of a deal. This provides some global bonus, but it's not the best. Gonna start streaming myself, bro. Hope you have a lovely rest of the stream. No worries, Obi-Wan, Total War. Hope you have a good stream. Don't forget to check out Obi-Wan. You know what? I'll make you a moderator. That way we know that you're a streamer. I make all the other Total War Warhammer streamers moderators so that I can actually spot them in the chat. Alright, let's have a look here. They got rid of the barracks at Fyrus. That's pretty funny. That's stupid. How are we going here? Ooh, he lost an army. He got that to tier 4. Let me just see if I throw enough of a bribe at him. No.
My sarcophagus is currently empty. Do you?
Then again, maybe I'll go to Bel Aliad. Because there's gold there as well. God damn, they developed that shit so quick. We're not gonna have another battle for multiple turns, so sure we take some damage, but it's still maximum experienced, so it's fine. How many gold mines do I have in this campaign? I've got 2 at the moment. Yeah, I've got 2 over here. And then there's Bel Aliad over here, which I'll get in a moment. And then Khemri, which we'll see. So yeah, we'll replenish real quick. Still can't get rid of the ogres until this guy here has hit rank 18. Hang on, level up Croak first. I didn't. Honored Elder. This is good. Public Order. All provinces would be good. Plus it reduces the upkeep cost on Saurus. And gives him some ward save. Cool. Cool. I think this is a really strong campaign so far for this. Considering we've got our fingers in 2 continents. With just 1 army. Making loads of money. Yeah, the global bonuses to public order will eventually allow us to just demolish all of our public order buildings. We won't need them in long term. Alright, Al-Haik. Go with that and try to get it growing. So I'm glad we don't have to deal with that stupid chaos invasion that used to show up over here anymore. I think I'd rather get the 10 growth. We want to try to get to tier 5 as quickly as possible, and then we can demolish all the growth buildings. And that's all I can do this turn. Checking on our allies over here. Yep, everything's pretty stable over there. There's nothing to be too concerned about. Yep, just leave them be. Okay, and let's move on. I'm still shocked you haven't gone for Gor-Rok's quest. Okay, for one thing, I'm not even confident that I would win the battle because it's really hard to do that battle with melee infantry. You need fast units. Secondly, the item is complete and utter rubbish. So yeah, the Shield of Aeons, if we have a look at it, 60 armor in an area, expert charge defense, fire resistance and armor. Garbage. It's just such a garbage item that I would probably prefer to wear the glittering scales. You're a streamer as well, waves teapot spout, little one. Oh, okay. Well, I never see you stream Warhammer 2, so stream Warhammer 2, and I will make you a moderator. Alright, let's get over to here. And we'll declare war on them next turn. No sense in doing it now. Alright, we need growth. Gems. Hang on a second, hang on. Alright, there's a chance that they'll send armies over this way, so it might be a good idea to have some extra defenses, just in case. You see, sometimes I build walls, sometimes. If I think it's going to come under attack. I think there's something better we can build. Oh no, that'll provide growth, won't it? I think it will, so let's grab that. Cool. Okay, and let's move on. I only streamed Warhammer 2, streamed it 12 days out of the past 14. Oh, okay, that's fair enough, dude. I haven't seen it, that's all. Let me go check out your channel. Real quick. Okay, Teapot, Tom, and Total War. You've currently got 12 subscribers. I'll make you a deal. When you get to 200 subscribers, then I'll make you a moderator. How does that sound? Well, him being there will protect us a little bit. I doubt they've got an army sitting right here. Man, they're stingy. I've already confederated some other Lizardmen legendary loot. No, it hasn't. I had an opportunity to confederate the Cult of Sotek, but it would have been detrimental to the campaign, so I decided not to. That's just Lizardmen diplomacy for you. Alright, Sabatun could get money, but it might be better to build a Star Chamber so that we can get our hero recruit rank up. Yeah, let's get that going. Because we're good for cash for the time being. 3-3. This is cheaper. Provides the exact same benefit. Free Spirit 985 did a €5 super chat. Love your content. Sorry I joined late. Could you please explain briefly why did you expand across the sea? Thanks. Alright, thanks super chat. Well, I had conquered all of this stuff and then realized that all of my borders were secured. The only person that I didn't like that was close by was Luther Harkon, and he's currently fighting the Order of Lawmasters. So I decided, rather than fighting people that were never going to attack me, I decided to go over here and meet with Tic-Tac-Toe. Confederating Tic-Tac-Toe is very useful because he provides a global bonus, all public order. So public order, all provinces, +3, which is quite useful. And, you know, as long as I keep an eye on the stuff over here, I can raise another army if I absolutely need to. So, there's also more gold over here, which is good. Oh, oh right. Forgot about that. Alright, cool, and get rid of that. They didn't build the gold. Alright, blue line's done. Don't really need to go down this line so much. It would be good to get, let's have a look here. Weapon strength, armor, and magic resistance for Saurus warriors. Yeah, alright. My Total War channel is close to 200 subs. Haven't been able to stream lately due to work, but have been a long-time viewer watcher. Had to jump on the bandwagon here. Alright, Lemon Pleasure, I've hosted you before, I know. Let me just have a look at your channel real quick. Okay, dude. Well, I'll make you the same deal. You get to 200, and I'll make you a moderator. I think that's fair. Okay, and oh god, all these settlements are so freaking far apart. So I reckon the best way to go about this would be if Tic-Tac-Toe could take Wadi El Tabuk, I'll take El Kelabid, then Black Tower of Arkan, and then swing back around here, and then I can go over to there. The Sullied became a member for 12 months. Sub to Teapot, 49 out of 200. Alright, thanks Super Chat. David Rockwell did a $5 super chat. Keep up the great work. I can't wait to see your Immortal Empires content. I always love watching this stuff, and don't let the constant questions keep you down. No, it's fine. It's just... Thanks, super chat. They don't keep me down. It's just frustrating that people don't wait 2 minutes or 5 minutes before asking a question. They just immediately show up and then just vomit out stupid questions in the chat. It's very frustrating. You know, I'll literally... just finish answering a question, and then it'll get asked again the very next second. Just like, people should just maybe wait a couple of minutes before bloody asking something. You know, if it's not answered within 20 minutes, maybe then ask it. Because yeah, these Warhammer 3 questions, it's not that the questions themselves are annoying. They're totally innocuous. It's the frequency and sameness of them. Every fucking question is the bloody same. And it's every 5 minutes. It's just... I just wish it would stop. You know, a little bit. You know, and it'd be fine if I could just ignore it in the chat. But the problem is it's everywhere in the goddamn chat. I do try to ignore it sometimes, but it's just everywhere. And I don't get as well why people get so excited about this trivial garbage that Creative Assembly releases. It's just not important. I don't know how they get so hyped about it. they force marching to here? Ionat Miron became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support.
Lord of Bretonia.
Alright, they don't like me, but they are at war with the Rakaf dynasty. Don't they have other enemies to worry about? It kind of looks like they're coming at me. Unfortunately, I don't know where they're going to be coming from, but... Okay, I won't build the gold mine until I'm sure that this area is going to be safe, which... Let's just actually get rid of this. Could be an army in there for all we know. Was that a rant? No, it wasn't. It was close. It's close to a rant. Alright, let's see. If we grab this stuff here, it doesn't provide any additional money. So I'm not going to worry about that just yet. Let's just go with the money first. If we ever look at this, yeah, we can see that that's flickering, but I'm pretty sure when we build this, it'll solidify. Fairly sure. 275, yeah, the growth rate's happening real quick there. Lemon Pledge did a $5 super chat. Hit 200 subs. Thanks for supporting a small Total War channel. Been looking forward to seeing how this campaign progresses. Been here since start today. Alright, let me just confirm that. Yep, you're at 200 subs. Alright. Fair enough. Thanks for super chat, dude. Welcome to being a moderator. Hope you like cancer. What I mean by that is, it's now your job. You are an unpaid employee of this channel, and you are required to deal with the mess that is this chat. Enjoy. No, I'm just kidding. You don't have to do anything. It just helps me to spot you in the chat when your name comes up in blue. Because like if we have a look at what the chat looks like, right? So most everyone is just grey. Members are green and moderators are blue. So it just helps me to spot you easier. Because sometimes streamers come in and they like post stuff and I just don't see it. And then they go onto the forums and be like, Legend of Total War ignored me, he doesn't like me, and I just didn't see it. Just kidding. Okay. Let's see here. We got a good amount, 305 here. Yeah, because there's more settlements in this province. The Harbinger became a member for 2 months. Nice campaign, Legend. Keep baking pizza. Alright, thanks, dude. Will do. Thanks, Super Chat. We really don't need another army right now. Conquering quicker at this point is not useful because I'm spending all of my money on construction every turn. And there's so much valuable stuff to build. Yeah, people often ask, when do you build your second army? You know, when I need it. I just don't need it right now. I'm punching down on bloody weak enemies. They're just not a threat. But yeah, if all of a sudden the Awakening declared war on us, then I would recruit another army straight away. David Rockwell become a new member. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. Yeah, a lot of members today. Appreciate it. Good. Yeah, I like it when they put an army into their settlement right before I'm going to attack it, because that just means I don't have to run down that army later. Chassifer became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate that. The occasional slash bot aside. Yeah. You gotta get rid of those for me. It's just it's spam. It's just garbage. That's all. They just did a Rite of Primeval Glory. Well, I hope that it manages to do something for him. Teapot and Total War. Sorry, Teapot Tom and Total War did $20 super chat. Can't thank you enough for the shout. You are a kind sir and have been a massive inspiration to me for getting started. Keep being amazing. Alright, thanks dude. I appreciate that. It was nothing. I didn't do anything. But thanks for super chat. What's that sound? Birds. It's early morning now. So I usually live stream at night, and it's pretty quiet at night. You know, the occasional possum will run across the roof, and gecko or bat will go like, meh, whatever. But now that it's morning, the sun's coming out, and the birds are chirping. That's what it is.
Legend, do you own a bird?
Why you no Confederates? Alright, have to fight that manually. Can I get demon souls by defeating other factions? I don't think so. Just wondering where their armies are. Yeah, that has to be fought manually. Jonathan Geese did a $10 super chat. Hello, I have subscribed and donated to Vomit Forth. A very stupid question. Who is your favorite undead? Vampire Cows, Vampire Ghost, Tomb Kings, Legendary Lord? And why is it Ark in the Black? Alright, thanks for the super chat. It's not Ark in the Black. My favorite one to play is probably Vlad. But in terms of the lore, I'd have to say it's Cetra. Alright, let's just get on with this. So I can't justify auto-resolving this until this guy hits rank 18. Have you encountered a bulldog spider? I've heard they are common in Down Under. No, I've never encountered that. Am I safe from the floods? Yes, because I live in the Undercity. The floods just go over my house. Wasn't an army raiding? Oh, was it? Oh, I didn't pay attention to that. Alright, I'm just going to rush at them. We are so much stronger than them. I just don't think there's going to be an issue. I just couldn't auto-resolve it, that's all.
What? Using balanced tactics?
When do we eat?
So, get these ones to disrupt their formations as much as possible so that our nice clean formation line here will just completely demolish them. Have a pizza. It's alright. Have a pizza. Cool. Oh god. Ionut Miron did a 25 RON super chat. Hey Legend, thank you for the daily content. Been lurking in live streams for the past year, and I'm glad I can finally show my support towards you. No, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Joseph Garcia did a $5 super chat. How difficult is it to start a Hex Waddle and move north to the Dark Elf territory instead of going south? Little bit difficult, I guess. Depends on how good you are, but you should be able to manage. Thanks super chat. Appreciate it. Oh, freaking Ushabti on my ogres. God damn it, they got stuck. Oh, they fucking dickheads.
This way! Looking for me!
Come on, none of them have died. Oh, yeah, there's someone just died. Come on, get him out of there. Ogres. Come on! Come on! You gotta keep giving the order over and over and over again, or else they just ignore it. Come on.
Here we go! Back to your left. Guns down, boy. Master. Saurus. Rockamundi.
Salta Halloween.
Okay, most enemy units are dealt with. And there's the army losses. Cool. He doesn't want it for this campaign for Gor-Rok at least. Besides, I don't think we have any tier 4 settlements yet. Okay, yeah, so I understand the context of this. So yeah, why don't I have full Stegadon spam with Gor-Rok? Because we're still in the early stages of the campaign. We don't need them right now. I've been trying to move away from rushing doom stacks in most of my campaigns because I actually think it's not efficient to do that. Like, I will replace these units with better units if I feel like I need to, but Gor-Rok has never lost a battle. He hasn't even come close to losing a battle. So, as long as we've got a combination of melee infantry and Croak, most of the forces that we're going up against are just getting demolished by us. We just don't need to put that extra expense in to get the Stegadons. So I'm just not in any rush to get them right now. How common are spiders and snakes in Australia? They're everywhere. You literally go outside and it's just a sea of snakes. You look up in the tree, it's nothing but spiders. We live in a nightmare town. Alright, so somebody said that there was raiding at Bel Aliad. Yeah, you're right, look. They're over here. So that means this is a waste. Yeah, I wouldn't have picked up. We're gonna lose that. But that's okay. That's okay. How much Regiment of Renown's available? All of it would be. Alright, fuck it. It's only worth it to defend this because I don't want to have to go back this way. Plus I can get these guys to go and sort out the Pools of Despair. Let's put this guy in here. And this is why we don't have Regiment of Renown in standing armies. Alright, with the 8 units in here, and the probably not many units in here. No. It's probably going to be mostly skeletons. Nah, save the ogres for another time. Nah. We'll see if I can defend with this. We'll see. Probably a tough fight, but I think I can manage. Of course, I have no idea what we're going up against. If they've got elite units, then we're not going to stand a chance. But we'll see how we go. At the very least, I will hurt them. Alright, what do we need from Croak? Can have that. Tower Guardians is garbage. This guy's almost rank 18. 5 more levels up to go. No. Yeah. So trying to get him. Oh, hang on. No, he's not even coming close to getting damage in these battles. Where's the green spot on the map? It's just a graphical bug. It's not a big deal. It happens all the time in Warhammer. Okay, that definitely depleted a lot of my cash. That's good. That's meh. Meh. That's useful. Okay, we'll grab that. Melee defense for Saurus Warriors, since that's primarily what we've got, and also all of our garrisons are filled with them. Yeah, I reckon we can sell the pottery. Okay, and let's move on. Yep, hang on. Okay, we can now get a skink oracle. It's only rank 3 though. That guy could leave at any moment. I don't know how long he's been there for. We got through. I think we need to go for it. Alright, cancel this. That's not urgent. And I can use it to scout around a little bit as well. Obviously, we won't be able to attach it into Krog's army. Gor-Rok's. But that's okay. Unless it sails over. Oh, no, it'd take too long. So, knowledgeable. Okay. Oh my god. Fucking hell. There we go. So, 5 extra winds of magic for the low price of 673.
Legend, take it off the mount.
But its main purpose here is to provide characters 20 growth. So that'll, for a cost of 600 odd gold, he is providing me with a bit of extra growth per turn, and a bit of extra winds of magic. But yeah, they're pretty expensive. What hero actions could I get it to do? Nah, that's a bad idea. Alright, and we will see how we go. Not going to bother building anything here because I still might lose it. And let's see how we go. How are we going with you? No. What about the others? Nah. Okay, moving on. Eligible. Did I spell it wrong? I'll double check it afterwards. What do you think about the current state of Warhammer 3? It's not good. Alright, looks like it's just mostly... Oh, wow. I'm fine with that. Cool. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I should take this. Man, hired just enough to actually get that victory. That's good. 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 I want that research. Then knocked off a turn off that. That's good.
Gor-Rok Defy me.
Alright, they're essentially beaten. Seems pretty likely these guys here are gonna successfully capture that. Do they like me?
Only
No.
the Grail companion.
There's no way for me to get there before them. They might sack it, but it seems unlikely. Well, let's just recruit some more units here anyway, and just see how things go. Alright. Well, I did tell them to go and take Wadi El Tabuk, so hopefully they go and do that. Is it possible to see Nakai campaign in IE with vassal fix? I am not touching Nakai again unless they fix the vassal system. In Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 3. Not touching him again. It's just not a fun campaign. Alright, we don't need this wall here at Eye of the Panther anymore. Alright, we've also got skink priests. Bel Eliad's safe now, so let's go with the gold and growth. Could do that, I don't think I will though. Cool. Yeah, so he's just providing 20 growth there. Okay, I don't know what else to do here. Capture that next turn. They've got walls there, upgraded defenses, but we should be fine. We'll see about that. I guess I could also bring this guy down here to sort this out. His army's not super cheap. It's more expensive than Gor-Rok's. Ravenous Moose did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, hope you're enjoying the game so far. What would you do to make Lizardmen campaign mechanics more interesting? Maybe borrow a concept from another faction or something new? I think Super Chat. I think the main thing that they need to do is improve on the geomantic web. What I would do with it was make a unique resource available only to all Lizardmen factions, similar to what Nakai actually has in his campaign. So think of it like this. If you have a geomantic web at rank 1, it provides 1 point. If it's at 2, 2 points. If it's at 3, 3 points, 4, 5, so on. For every province that you have, you add on the points based on whatever. And then you can spend those points on various things like blessed units. Rather than waiting for random missions, you can actually spend resources based on how well that you have fixed up the geomantic web. Obviously, by the time you own half the map, you would get ridiculous amounts of points, but so what? You know, that's what I would do to make the Lizardmen more interesting. So yeah, jot that down! No, just kidding. Yeah. Yeah, it could cost like 100 geomantic points to get a Blessed Saurus Warrior. To get one, you know? And it could cost like 1,000 to get a Blessed Stegodon, you know? Give something. Give something, because there's not much incentive to set up the geomantic web. It doesn't have much payoff in terms of like player interaction. It just gives passive bonuses. You know, and maybe you could also make it like the Mortuary Cult, where maybe you could create Lizardmen items, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Spend the geomantic points on whatever. Items, heroes, some Regiment of Renown, whatever. Depending on how well the geomantic web... sort of like the unholy manifestations with the demons, you know, based on corruption. You know, it's not unheard of, you know, out of scope at all to do that. Yeah, random missions. Generally speaking, anything that is based off random shit is pretty bad. You know, they should try to go for things that are more player controlled. Because luck-based mechanics are boring. This is one of the problems with Thrones of Britannia. A lot of luck-based mechanics. And dilemma-based stuff is one of the reasons why it failed. But I don't know. I think CA like to put in dilemma-based mechanics because it's super easy to program that shit. So, don't capture it, don't capture it. No, no, backspace, backspace, backspace. Fuck you! Similar like Forge of Death. Yeah, like Forge of Death, you know, that used to be a dilemma mechanic, and now it's much better. Military presence of 7. Oh, that's them, they did it. Okay, good job. That means this is the end of them here. Took some attrition, but that's okay. Aim for this guy here. Ooh, that's nasty. Yeah, it'd be a lot easier to fight them out in the field than it would be in a siege battle, so let's do that. Don't bother lightning striking it. Like Beastmen now being able to buy items with favor. Yeah, that stuff's really good. You know, that kind of stuff. You know, the Mortuary Cult, the Oath Gold mechanic, you know, having resources that you can accumulate by interacting with the campaign mechanics and then getting tiny little rewards along the way. You know, that stuff's so simple, but CA doesn't do it very often. Yeah, I want you to go bomb that over there. Same thing with you, get rid of bomb them. Is that guy on foot? Yeah, okay, maybe just don't even worry about him. Because yeah, who likes the Ogre Kingdoms mechanic, the contracts? You get one contract every 20 turns or whatever it is, and it's like garbage. I know they fixed it up a little bit, but its core concept is trash. Yeah, and I knew that mechanic would be trash just by reading the blog post. It is such garbage, just boring, trivial trash. Is it trash? Should be more like Eshin contracts. Eshin contracts are pretty good because there's things that you can control in addition to like a contract coming in every few turns from another Skaven clan. Now those are random, but it's okay to have some degree of random stuff, right? So it can't just all be completely, you know, non-random. But you've got a lot of control over the Eshin contracts that you do. That's why they're so good. It's a really good mechanic. With actually good rewards for doing the various clan contracts. Yeah, the Ogre mechanics, the Ogre contracts are nowhere near as good as the Eshin ones. Not even close. You often say it's not your job to figure the stuff out, but you seem to be good at correcting ugly mechanics in Warhammer. Well, if you say so. Well, the thing is, I think I know what works and what doesn't work in this game. Because I've just played it so much. And I think a lot of the people at CA don't actually play this game very much at all. And so they actually have no idea what works and why things work. Like, you take the Mortuary Cult, for example. There's nothing particularly overpowered in the Mortuary Cult at all. But it's just fun. It's a mechanic that's worth engaging with. But there's nothing overpowered in there. You know, none of the items are particularly overpowered. There's some good stuff in there, but nothing's overpowered. But I just really like it. Same thing with the Dwarf Oath Gold one. It's nothing particularly overpowered. There's the Iron Warden Tankard, but, you know, whatever. It's not overpowered. But it's fun and engaging because the player is incentivized to interact with it, rather than avoid it. And their primary goal with any mechanic should be, is the player enjoying it? Not, is the player suffering? Which is exactly what happens with the Realm of Chaos campaign. You know, the player is not there to enjoy it. It's not a fun campaign to immerse yourself into. It's pain. And then, when it's over, the reward sucks. Like I said, many times before, the Realm of Chaos is complete shit. It's almost irredeemable. What about Visions of the Old Ones? Is that the Nakai mechanic? I think it's good, that stuff, in his campaign. Yeah, I think that stuff is good, and that's kind of what I base the Geomantic Web stuff of. But the problem with Nakai's campaign isn't that resource, but more to do with his vassal being completely useless. There we go. I don't think that was a rant, I was just explaining. How do you think CA could fix the contract? Maybe with units as rewards? The Ogre contracts. Yeah, that's a tricky one. I'm not sure how they would fix it. Because it's just not very interesting in the first place. I think one thing they could maybe do is make them a bit more interesting by making them more high stakes but bigger rewards. Rather than being like, kill this character for 1,000 gold. What if it's like, destroy this faction for 40,000 gold? You know, something like that. Do something actually worth, like, something significant rather than, like, go and kill this piddly pissant over there and get 10 food, or 10 meat or whatever. What if it's, like, destroy this faction? Or, you know, blow up one of their settlements. Sometimes you do actually get those missions. I don't know. It's a decent. I'll Public order's fine. Alright, cool. Rakaf Dynasty done. Could this army here potentially... Nah, it's too badly damaged. But it could probably take on Zandri. Yeah, I don't have any solutions for the Ogre Kingdoms one. All I just know it's not very interesting. I don't have any. I don't know how they could fix it to make it interesting. What if the Ogre contracts work like event battles as Empire, where you have to help someone win a battle for reward? Yeah, that could be better. Yeah. Maybe. Those are not particularly fun. Those particular things that happen with with them. I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I don't have a solution. Anything that I'm thinking of here is not really any better than what they've currently done. It's just not a very interesting idea in the first place. We don't get a landmark yet. This has increased our capacity for skink chiefs, although I don't prefer them in this settlement type. But I'm happy to just leave it there for now, just to increase capacity. Actually, no, I'm not. Piss off. Make up your mind. Okay, I'll repair that. El Calibid should be safe now. Alright, so our next target is Thegan's Errantry. It would be good if Gor-Rok can just go straight over to here and then to Khemri. You swing up over here. And yeah, just recruit some more trash. No, don't worry about any of that. Okay, get the growth going there. And Martek has iron, which provides money. Yeah, alright, grab it. Yeah, we're growing really quick. Cool. Oh, I know. I've got some followers that could help this guy replenish. Should have put them on him earlier. Gor-Rok doesn't need that right now. Only got one. So yeah, Gor-Rok will come over here, take this dude out, and then go to Khemri. Hopefully there'll be nothing sitting in here. And if we do a good enough job, I could then next turn go and take the Skull Reef. So this guy's just keeping an eye out. I don't mind that that happened, as long as they are friendly with me, which the Sentinels of Zeti are usually not. He may need an emergency Rite of Primeval Glory army to go and punish them. Or some bribes. Let me have a look. Right. Yeah, they're almost always dissonance. So, it looked like what happened here is they blew up the settlement, and then the dwarves immediately took it back. That's gonna be such a pain. Yeah, Sentinels of Zeti are bloody dickheads. They got 6 settlements as well. Yeah, they got all these settlements. Oh, and they're up here. How'd they get that? Well, I'm sure that's going to be a problem at some point. But luckily we can hit a Rite of Primeval Glory army and smash him straight away. Small army there, not a big deal. I'll get some more regiment for now and there, that's good. Alright, that dude's staying there. That's good. Ah, damn desert. Then again, Gor-Rok is Gor-Rok. What's he gonna do? Man, it was only the ogres that took any damage. That's because the ogres are the only ones that suffer attrition from it. Everyone else is actually immune to desert attrition. Right. Well, look, as long as the unit survives, that's all that matters. Doesn't matter if it's only one unit. It's not Zeddy's army. Yeah, I know this one here isn't. I know this one here isn't. But I did see them. Might be a good idea to get a defensive alliance with these guys, so that they can help me out if I get attacked. How much money do they have? Yeah. I really don't want to throw money at them. I have to throw a lot. Isn't Flaxland approaching your settlement, or maybe something? Yeah, they are, but I did see the Sentinels of Zeti have this, just even for a short time. But luckily the dwarfs put them back. Weapon strength for Saurus Warriors is good. Yep, I don't have the other ones ready to go yet, so that's fine. Yeah, I should be able to handle that. Alright, looking at this. Yep, it's growing. I don't need this right now, just wait. Still have to hold on to this a bit longer. Alright, Sorcerer's Islands. Yeah, I need more money. Cool. And let's move on. There's a bug where all army is immune to attrition, and if there are some units they are not, they take ridiculous damage from attrition. Yeah. Well, the units that don't take... Sorry, the units that aren't immune to that attrition take ridiculous amounts, yeah. Which is what happened there. This is sometimes why having units that are not of your faction is not really a good idea when you're around weird situations. Yeah. So the dwarfs are about to lose. Thegan's errantry just declared war on Numas. What a bunch of idiots. They don't realize what's coming for them. that one sucks. Stupid dilemmas. Alright, cool. So he's at war with Sudenberg. Hopefully he wears himself out. Or even captures Sudenberg, although I doubt it. If we have a look at Sudenberg, he might succeed. They usually build walls in that settlement, which they did, yeah.
Only the Grail companions of old.
Oh god, you see the damage they took? Yeah, I have to fight this manually or else this ogre dies. I still need it for the siege attacker. I know I've got other ogres, but it's just being lazy. Is Malagor good in your opinion? Yeah, Malagor is one of the best legendary lords in the game. Alright, what I gotta do with those ogres is just immediately tell them to leave the battlefield. Yeah, I reckon we can get them to just charge at us. Are you planning to meet the last defenders? Yep. Yep, I'm not rushing to do it. Because I still haven't managed to confederate anyone yet. Which is not urgent. But it is on my to-do list. Excuse me. Being lazy by manually fighting. No, I wanted to be lazy. It's just not a challenging fight, that's all. But yeah, because we've got one damaged unit, we just can't really justify auto-resolving it. Oh my god. Did you see that? Oh my god, we just did so much damage to him. Quick, Croak, get back over here. Here we go. That looks like a tasty pizza. Keep them moving. Do you think the game would be better without dilemmas, and how do you revive Nakai? Nakai will just revive himself over time. I don't know, 40, 50 turns after he dies, he'll just come back somewhere. Would the game be better without dilemmas? No, dilemmas are fine. I think they should just try to keep them to a minimal, and they shouldn't be game-breaking. Any great casts? I can always just take a shit one. Just leave it. These Blessed Pterodon riders have done really good work for me so far in this campaign. Need to build the scrying pool for the next tier of research? Yeah, I know. I know. It's on my to-do list. I know. Okay, that seems... Okay, let's see if that hits. Oh god, we got like 300 kills on that. Nice. Yep, Gor-Rok soaks up the charge, and then these guys come in here to dish out some damage. Cool. Well, we barely took any damage. Nice. Well, that's a good start against Thegan's errantry for sure, knocking out that army. Now, I know that they've got an army in both Khemri and Zandri because their military presence was over 10. And just occupy that. Next stop for him is Khemri. Because, yeah, if you have a look here, military presence 14. So what does that mean? That means that they actually have 28 units situated in either Zandri or Khemri. Obviously, you can't put more than 20 units in an army, so that means there's 8 here, 20 in Khemri, or freaking 14 here and 14 there. So, hire the other Regiment of Renown. Okay, should I fight this battle manually? Let's have a look. Nah. I didn't need to fight it manually. It's a temporary army. So we'll go and grab that in the next turn or so. If I fought it manually, I definitely could have done a better job. Well, we'll see. So if we have a look over here now, military, they've got a full stack in there. Okay. And that should be the last of their forces. And then maybe move on to the Black Pyramid, which is at rank 4. Cool. Okay. Need my monies. Yep, that's a good port. Alright, that's worth 150, but this is worth 180 and it's cheaper. It's also worth growth, but it doesn't matter. Pop that down, and Pools of Despair. Yep. Oh, what? I gave them some gifts, right? And then it actually reduced the chance of getting a defensive alliance. You piece of shit. Biggest threat to me over here is actually this one. But all I have to do is just get 12 grand together, get a Rider Primeval Glory army, and then just fucking smash them. Obviously it'll be expensive, but this army here is temporary. Alright, let's move on. What is the blessed variant of units compared to the base? They have various different stat differences. They all vary. You know, some of them have perfect vigor, some of them have magic resistance, some of them have improved health and stats. Some of them have extra ammunition. Did I already say that? Doesn't matter. Are you happy with going east? Yeah, I think it's been a good call. Because Lustria, nothing much has happened here. The only thing that I guess of any interest is, okay, that's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Wait, it depends if the Spine of Sotek Dwarves... Well, we'll see. Did you build a building for research? No, not yet. It's on my to-do list. It doesn't have to be done right now. Okay, good. Good.
Your disrespect will be your down.
Okay, that's fine. Alright, can we win that in auto resolve? We'll probably have to sit there for one more turn. But one of their army went moving. It's over here. Yeah, it can't reach Xandri from there. I think we should spend one more turn replenishing before we launch the attack there. Nobody wants any agreements. Lizardmen diplomacy sucks. Unless you're playing Cult of Sotek, that is. Alright, let's have a look here. Getting close to tier 5, that's good. Over here, getting close to tier 4, also good. Could use more money. Money. Oh, there goes all my money. Okay. Khemri will be a good settlement. With Khemri captured, that'll actually be 4 gold settlements that we have. 4 settlements with the gold resource. Alright, let's move on. Gonna head out and start stream. Thanks again for the support. Have a good Sunday morning, Monday all. Alright, thanks dude. Yeah, I'm gonna get off in a minute. I just want to sort out things with the Thegan's errantry and call it a day. 7-hour stream. Look at Legend trying to reach the 10-minute mark. Yeah, that's with regular videos. Ugh. Doesn't look like Teclis is doing so well against Luther Harkon. Yeah, I figured that they would do that to defend themselves. That's why I didn't want to go into ambush stance. Threaten them as much as possible. I probably have to fight that manually, but that's fine. That's good timing. Alright. I don't know if we'll win this in auto resolve. I think we will. But otherwise, I'm happy to fight it manually, if it's not impossible. Let's see.
Money, money, money! Money!
I'm going crazy. It's the Skaven brain. Hey, Cetra's still alive. Good for him. Alright, I don't need this anymore. Whoa, shit. Oh, I'm making some decent coin now. Oh, it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. It doesn't matter about their leadership. Do YouTube analytics recognize, penalize you if people are just leaving the stream on but muted? Would anyone even know other than YouTube codes? Might be the real question. I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. I don't get penalized for it because I don't encourage people to do that. I appreciate you for, you know, trying to support the stream that way, but I don't really try to encourage people to do that. Oh no! Whoops! Oh shit! Make a boo boo. Hang on, get back, get back. I thought it would just be regular arrows. I'm making a boo boo. Oh shit. Okay, you two, get over there. Okay. Now, if you were thinking, why not put down the barrier, that wouldn't have helped. Because each shot overkills my units. This might be the last time I actually need the ogres, but I'm not entirely sure. How much magic do we have? Heaps. Okay, cleared, cleared. Okay, cool. Get in there. Up on the walls with you. You stay there. Okay, gates open, and start sending just regular Saurus warriors in there. Just a little bit at a time. Don't go up on the walls. Still getting shot a bit, so that might help. Okay, get Croak in there. How's Gor-Rok doing? Yeah, he's fine. Get more guys through the gate. Gor-Rok's keeping them pinned down on the walls here. Alright, you... I just need somebody... Actually, no. You've got, anti-large. You go up on the wall instead. Just need to punch through here, get my guys out. And spread out amongst all the units. I just haven't lost one yet. Oh, no, I did. Spoke too soon. So yeah, I haven't shoved all of them through yet, which is why we've still got reasonable frames. They're doing a great job. Okay. This will clear out a whole bunch of them so that we can keep pushing in here. Push, push, push. This guy here's not faring so well. Let's put him over this way. He's getting just pinned down. Get over here, fight them. It's a lot easier for you. Okay, we're almost all in. That's good. Still got plenty of wins. None of our units are in terrible shape. Some quite damaged, but not nothing too dangerous. This one here is the worst of it, and these two. Okay, these guys here are going to get wiped out if I don't pull them back. Cool, that's all working out. Alright, we've definitely got the advantage now. Most of their units are dead. There's the army losses. Good stuff. Alright. Yeah, Thegan's errantry didn't put up that much of a fight. In total. That was a little bit on the difficult side. A little bit, but we're fine. I see an Ikiclaw one from over a year ago. Has Legend done one any recently? Yeah, I did a short. I've actually done 2 short campaigns as Ikiclaw. I did one on the Vortex. I only did 1 episode on that, and then another on the Mortal Empires a few weeks later. Nah, yeah, loot and occupy it. We'll be fine. Don't sack it. We don't want to knock this settlement down too much. Nice, 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 nice. Ogres, my lord. Cool. And look at that, we recover completely in one turn from all that damage. Alright, next stop I think should be Black Pyramid of Nagash.
I am a gracious host.
Dune Kingdom's over here. Nah, I'm gonna smash them. Alright, going north there's Cetra. Okay, so this is interesting. Cetra has red territory. And he only has one region. As long as he stays in red territory, I don't give a fuck what he does. So, I'm more than happy for him to just stay there and just act as a buffer for me. So, I am going to give him all of these agreements. Yeah. And he's already at war with everybody on his border, so if anyone declares war on me, this just makes me seem a little bit stronger.
Ah, how dare you!
he'll offer it again later. But yeah, the trade agreement is worth, you know, a little bit. Better than nothing, because I'm not going up that way. We want to be going east from that line there. This way. Well, actually, I'm probably going south first. We'll hit this and then make our way down there. Nice. Then we'll go through one more turn and then call it a day. 4 gold mines. Now, only if you had that tech that had 200 research thing. That would go crazy. Yeah, yeah, that would be good, but it's not a quick tech to get to. You know. It would be good for sure. Alright, let's see. I've only got one army. Good, we're considered stronger than them. Oh, they're at war with Clan Mensch. Good, go sort that out, dipshit. Okay, looking for money to be made. How are we going with pottery? Because I got 2 resources of it. Yeah, I'm selling it all. Okay, that's good. Focus on money first, then... Oh yeah, we do need to get that building. This one here, don't we? The scrying pool. Let me have a look here. So that requires the scrying pool. This one requires the weapon crafters commune. Okay. I don't have anything else to build at... Oh, there's that. Black Tower of Archon. How long does that take to build? Let me just have a look at some of the other settlements. I don't think we need the public order building here. Do we need to build this? Doesn't provide any money. Skink Chiefs increase recruit rank and Skink Priest. No, that doesn't matter. We don't need the medicinal plants because of this. We're probably not even selling it all. No. Okay. Alright, I'll demolish this here. The public order is... It's manageable. It's manageable. Anyway, when this gets upgraded, it'll I won't provide any additional public order. I could upgrade that, I suppose. Because then it'll be going down to -2, but then when this gets to 75, it'll go back up to... Okay, it'll even out. I don't need to touch it. So I'll build that building there. Hang on. Cancel that. Where the fuck did I get all that? Oh, that's right, because I forgot it because of all that money I made there. It's like, how did I get 40 grand? Okay, cool. Get rid of that. I don't think we need it because there's no instability there anymore. That's fine. The Black Tower of Archon. We could probably use some defenses just for the time being because we do border someone we're probably going to have to declare war on. Just out of curiosity. No, even with 30,000 they won't. Oh! Okay, I can get a confederation with the Cult of Sotek. Now if we do that, that puts us on a border with a bunch of people. Hang on. Let me just see if this is going to be worth doing. It's also going to make this guy here fucking hate our guts. All the other ones will tolerate us. Wish I could sell this to them. Ooh, he's really strong. Yeah, okay. Now we'll just check public order and just see how bad things are going to get. Alright, this province here is going to revolt. Because I looted it. If I build the defenses there, it still won't be good enough for dealing with it. So I'll have to recruit an army there. So that place is going to revolt even if I don't confederate, I think. Alright, we're going to have to hold off on that. Because public order is stable while that's here. And that'll go down to -6 for 5 turns. So, yeah, leave that be after all. This one will be fine. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Ugh. Yeah, repair that. Could build a scrying thing here. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Alright, let's see how bad that's gonna backfire. Now, we need to throw 4 bribes over to him. Ah, shit. The more he hates me, the more likely he is to declare war. Alright, I need to... I do need to give him some gifts. It's going to be expensive, but I just got to do it. We don't want him declaring war on us. That would be very bad. This stinks. Alright, that's improving things. Alright, having a look over here. We scored ourselves a slant of light. 3rd gen. Yuck. Yeah, we'll look at this. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they declare war on me, and they'll just take the Temple of Kara. So they had sacked it. That's fine, I don't care. Don't need this settlement.
Feeble-minded plans are of no concern to me. Ludicrous.
What's that? Trade fleet. Well, like I said, I can just pop down a Rite of Primeval Glory army the moment somebody declares war on me. Oh! We've got a scrying pool here. Which means... There we go. Start researching that. Cool, that means I don't need it here. Cool, we confederated it. Yeah, we might need that there for the time being because... I don't have any other units here. That shouldn't be here. That can stay. That can stay. We'll see. Wrigley Mule become a new member. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the support. Let's have a look at Tehenowin, who's only rank 9. He may not have gotten his plaque, which provides... Actually, I can find out. Characters are providing 4 public order. That means he does have his plaque. Good. Good, good, good. So the public order is not that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad from the Confederation. That's good. So over here, 3 turns until a revolt, which is enough time to build this. That's an assault straight away. Probably best we don't tax it. That buys me an additional turn. Maybe 2. Got devastation, but it's going to repair next turn, so no point repairing it on our own. We should probably get rid of this and build public order, but I'm not sure if it's going to get done in time. Check banners from Confederation. Okay. We didn't get anything good. No, we didn't get anything good from it. How do you sell a province in Wormwood? I'm confused. You can't. I was just saying I wish I could. You can't sell provinces. we can spend all of our money. It's fine because we're making 15 grand a turn. So just freaking do it. Oh, it's already built 2 tier 3 there. Okay. Still need to keep this guy here for now. But yeah, those gifts hopefully will stop them from declaring war. There's no guarantee, but it's something. I'll keep giving them gifts every turn just to keep them under control. You just got a scrying pool, no need to build one. Yeah, I know. I already selected this. Public order +3 will be quite useful as well. Okay, and that's at the end turn. Ugh, we discovered Etain. It's not turn 70. How did we discover them? Top knots destroyed. Fine by me. Yeah. Etain doesn't really like me very much. It would be good to get a trade agreement with them. Not interested in going to Ulth 1. You can abandon, make the AI have to ruin dwell it. Yeah, it's not worth it because I'll take more public order penalties. It's just not worth it. If they declare war on me, then I'll just get a Rite of Primeval Glory army and destroy them. Did the AI improve in Warhammer 3? Not really. That's it. Alright, he's not going after me. Not yet, anyway. It's quite possible Hexawaddle's already been destroyed. It happens. But they can be revived. Mastermindy's not that important. He's got no global bonuses.
Oh,
Cool, I didn't get declared
Lord,
war on, so that's good.
The fates have surely selected you for greatness.
No, that's probably a bad idea. Yeah, he'll get it. Oh, wow, -4. Oh, great power penalties increasing. Okay.
Your disrespect will be your
Yeah.
down.
Okay, cool. I think this is a good place to end it. So, we've got a decent amount of territory. Let me just have a look here. As far as Lizardmen are concerned, they're not big expanders. This is alright. Yeah, things could go belly up really quickly now because we now have a lot of territory that's poorly defended. And, oh, there's this over here. I'll keep that. And I'll get rid of that. Yeah. But I think I'll still take Gor-Rok and come down to the Black Pyramid of Nagash. Grabbing that would be pretty good. It doesn't look like they built the Vault of Nagash, but it would be good for me to get it. Should only take me like 10-20 turns to build it. Anyway, let's go chuck a host over to somebody, and we'll call it a day. Alright, let's have a look. Okay, a streamer called Kraken is live streaming a Bretonia Repart Mortal Empires. It's the only one I can see under Warhammer 2. So, chuck the host over to him. If you want to support a small streamer, go and check out Kraken. Currently playing a Bretonia campaign. I'm going to go get some rest. We'll be continuing this tomorrow. Really big support today. Good turnout and good support. Really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Hope you guys have enjoyed it so far. We'll continue tomorrow. And I'll see you then. Later, fuckers. Bye.